Hello everyone! Hi! How you doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're having fun on this fantastic Sunday. It's been a while since we saw each other. Less than 24 hours, to be honest. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're here to enjoy a little bit more of Iberian Love. Just take these fantastic fairies. I'm gonna try to just finish the route with shit, I forgot her name. With Karu. That was her name. And Kuruha. There we go. That's Tiago. That's Professor Boo. That's Juana. And that's Gaweko. And let's keep going with Kuru. It's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Later I will be doing 3D because I need to work on commissions. And honestly, I don't think I can do this for 4 hours. Like, my throat tends to get a little bit sore after a while. But we will see how long I can just be doing this. And anywho, let's continue. You take Kuro's hand and the flash of teleportation magic surrounds you. You appear in a beautiful beach forest. Great starry trunks rise above you, imposing. Morning sunlight filters through the dense foliage, creating a stunning contrast of light and shadow. Tiny light dots reflect on the stream that runs nearby, and on Kuro's sky face, the image is breathtaking. After smiling at you, Kuro takes a few steps back and stands in the center of a small clearing. He closes his eyes. That's weird, okay, and focuses. Nothing seems to happen at first, but she soon activates the light in her hand. He glances at it. Nothing. Nobody's surprised. It looks exactly the same. Oh, wait. Nothing. To nobody's surprise, it looks exactly the same. Well, what are you trying to do? What? What do you mean? Trying to cast a bigger light? Hi, Vi. Are you doing love? I know, but what method are you trying? I'm trying to focus, like a lot, use my full mental capacity. Maybe the problem is the spot? Let's move deeper into the forest. Rotates your hand. This just started pulling your arm to guide you when you hear screams getting closer. I'm good, thank you, my personal opinion. Hope you're well. I'm alright. I've been doing some cosplay and stuff this morning. I'm cleaning the house. I'm close to finishing the blouse, and then I can move to the cape. So it's a relief that I'm getting close, honestly. Wow! What was that? Try to enemies? No, I'm trying. Just trying. Well, two screams. Don't let go! Nope. Sarah and Gamu come running up, hunting. She drags him by the hand so he doesn't fall behind. You're doing this and try. Listen, you're not Yoda, so you cannot say that. Girl, Minx, help! You look behind them. One of the terrifying shadows is chasing them at full speed. Uh-oh. Oh my. What do I do? Karu, your light. Cast it. Oh yeah, right. The shadow stands still. It doesn't approach you, but it doesn't leave either. Stronger, Karu. Make it leave. I can't. This is the strongest light I can cast. You watch now while you eat lunch? Okay. Alright. Don't light that bush. What? I can't do that. I did it by accident last time and you almost killed me. Because you almost burned the whole area, but I'm here this time. Just quick, do it. Her obeys. The bush ignites and the shadow flees. Almost immediately, Shanna points her arms at the stream, just to point back at the bush. With a graceful movement that almost feels like a dance, a small mass of water flies out of the current and lands on the bush, putting the fire off. That was awesome, girls! You're incredible! Thanks, Camu. What happened? Why was it chasing you? We were just walking around, chilling, when a bunch of shadows attacked out of nowhere. We didn't see them until they were almost on top of us. It was terrifying. Yeah, it's just that we were... distracted. We were a little distracted. Sana glances at you sideways and a small smile slips out. Aww, think they cute, damn cute. They're dating. Were you on a date? Well, yeah. I knew it! I saw you two really close at the gala during my session. Yeah, right. The truth is, it was thanks to Minx who encouraged me to talk to Gamu. If not, this silly guy wouldn't have dared to say anything to me. I just thought you'd reject me. But I gave you plenty of hints. The only thing missing was a neon sign. Yep! Some people are like that. I didn't know. How embarrassing. Not understanding hints also applies to maids, Minx. Well, thanks a lot, Minx. So it was Minx. Good job. Yes, you needed a little push. So it was so obvious they liked each other. Right? I think we'll notice it, except you too. That's why. That's so embarrassing. Not at all, it was so cute! Camu takes a few steps back, trying to hide his nervousness. By the way, Shanna, where were all those shadows? To the south. I've never seen so many together, I swear. Do you have any idea why it might be? Has something happened to Gaweko? Her and you look at each other. Well, we're trying to deal with it, but we've been asked not to share too many details. I guess he's just trying to distract us. That doesn't sound good. There are a lot of helpless meats in that area and they could get hurt. Do you know where Tiago is? If we find him, we can ask him to come help with his hound. No idea. But he's also helping with the mission. It would be best not to distract him. I see. Well, if we don't know where he is, there's not much we can do. Hey girl, what if you come repeat what we did before? No, I don't know. If I have the time, I need to focus on increasing my power. Nice way, girl. That way we can try a different approach. You're right, Minx. This aligns with what Professor Boo suggested. It's decided. We're going to help Sana with the shadows to see if my power develops. Like in the movies, right? My power will activate just in time to save us from danger. Exactly. Yeah, that always works. Great. This gives me hope. Come on, let's go. Come on, are you joining us? If you don't mind, I'm going to check if everything is alright in my burrow. This whole shadow thing is giving me a bad feeling. Of course, but sorry, we'll be fine. Goodbye, Gamu. But don't worry too much. I'm sure everything will be alright. And I'm happy for you too. You make an adorable couple. Hasta luego, Gamu. I'll call you later. Please do. Bye. You find the shadows in the southern part of the forest. There really are a lot of them. Gaweko is spreading further than you ever imagined. Kuro and Shannon repeat the controlled fire trick, which works perfectly once again. It works every time without exception. You move from one area to the beach forest to another. You're in need of shadows. Makes you happy to see Kuro so cheerful, probably because she's feeling useful. The hours fly by without you even noticing until the sun begins to set. Thank you so much, Kuro. I'll leave you alone. I want to check on my leg before it gets dark. I hope everything is okay. I'm sure it is. Gaweko gets along with you. I thought the same about your relationship with him, but if he's giving you trouble too... Well, I hope everything gets sorted out, whatever it is. Hello, Kuro, Minx. Shanna disappears in a burst of white light. You watch Kuro, who has summoned her flame and is studying it with sad expression. Kuro, the mission was a success! Thanks, but that's because Shanna was here. Thanks, it's been confirmed. My flame is useless. By itself, it doesn't do anything at all. So what, you don't have to do it alone? Yeah, I know, you're trying to cheer me up, but... Kuro seems to explain, her eyes full of sadness. Minx, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry you ended up stuck with the worst myth of all. I should have thought about you, not myself. But well, I guess it's too late to regret it now. I don't know what to do now. Let's look for a new approach, something we might have missed. You can almost see a smoke coming out of Kuro's head, and not from her flame, but by her expressions. It doesn't look like anything is coming to her mind. The professor could have at least given us a clue. We could go ask him, but he begged us not to disturb him until tonight. You're interrupted by a little sound coming from the ground. Your voice feels familiar. Coco, El Coco, El Coco, I want to see El Coco. Isn't that? You look around, but there's no sign of El Coco. Was it just your imagination? No, that wouldn't make sense. You both heard it at the same time. You're very confused, start rummaging through the bushes. Could it be around here? But these plants aren't very dense. It's impossible that... There! I just touched something soft. The Coco appears on the ground. Literally, he's just materialized out of nowhere. El Coco! Was he invisible? That does seem to be the case, doesn't it? But this is very strange. El Coco doesn't have the power to become invisible. He doesn't have any kind of magic. Besides, how did he get here? It's your other power, the baby moving one. The heavy moving thing is part of my legend, but I don't actually have any teleportation power. And definitely not something so specific as baby. Kuro crouches down to talk to El Coco. Coquito, I'm so sorry. Come here. Kuro tries to pick El Coco up, but the moment she touches him, El Coco disappears. Oh no, messy trap! They're going to kill me! They're going to kill me! What did I move in? This is dangerous, with the shadows roaming everywhere. What? Kuro, I think you're making El Coco invisible. But how is that possible? My legend doesn't mention anything about invisibility power. Let's recap. What were your powers again? Let me see, I'm a flame witch. I have light powers, I can activate that spark with my fingers, use optical transformation effect, and according to the legend, move babies around. But the professor already confirmed I don't have any displacement power. Wait a second. Minx, what if this is another optical effect of my light powers? Like a mirror, a camouflage. That makes perfect sense. Right, let me try it on you. Go ahead. The witch steps closer to you, cups your cheek with her hand, and pulls it away immediately. Minx, you've disappeared! Kid War, are you still here? I don't want to play a prank. Yes, I'm here. I believe it worked! I'm so excited! Wait, I'll bring you back to normal. Let's see if it works. Kuro brings her hand close to your face, carefully, so she doesn't hit you. And she can see you. I shift slightly so she ends up touching your lips, and I kiss her palm. Kuro smiles and looks down, blushing bright red. Minx, this is great, isn't it? This was a total success. Although, it doesn't really help us much. Invisibility won't help us fight the shadows of Angahueco. Kuro lowers her head. Her eyes are teary. But it is a step forward. Be happy about the progress and focus on what's missing. That's a good way to look at it. You're interrupted by the horrible sound of shadow dragging itself across the ground. You see her in the distance approaching the clearing where you are. Luckily, it's getting dark, so she doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Oh no, we need to go. Kuro grabs your hand, ready to teleport you both. She lets go immediately. Oh no, Coco, where is he? We can't live without him. The shadow keeps moving closer, getting nearer, but it still hasn't seen you. Why is it run? Okay, I have two feedbacks for the developers, because just run is not the right translation for correct. In this context, it will be more like quick, make us invisible, right? Make us all invisible! Kuro grabs your arm again. He disappears instantly, followed by your legs and then your whole body. Unless you're both running away. That's the thing, we're not running away. It's more like the Spanish translation from corre, which basically is just like the act of doing something quick. And in this case, it's just quick. With her other hand, she touches her own cheek, the witch also vanishes immediately. The shadow keeps moving forward. You shiver as it passes right beside you, but you also feel Kuro tense up, still holding onto your arm. But the spectre doesn't notice your presence. It walks past as if nothing is there. It disappears between two beaches in the distance. Yeah, wrong English word. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just like I need to give some feedback. Can I do it from the menu? No, I will just text him. She's gone, right? The witch makes you visible again. That was terrifying. Oh, that was amazing. Or like that. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I tried looking into their website. I couldn't find any of them. Oh, fuck me. Stop now. They listen to me and they try to make a plushie of El Coco. The main thing is, like, as I was away on vacation, I could not pledge for it. I'm gonna click on just please bring it back. Please bring it back. Please bring it back. Please bring it back. Please. I'm gonna just fill up the form just now. Bring it back now. There we go. But no. Apart from that, I was looking at their website, just their main website. I didn't see anything. I'm looking in the Steam store, nothing there. So might be that it's just like Platonic Games. You just send them an email and you just get an answer. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Do you think so? I'm glad it worked. We have to go. It's going to be extremely dangerous tonight. Just 1 second. I need to turn on my AC. El Coco, where are you, sweetie? You listen carefully, but there's no response for the little creature. El Coco, please, we have to go. Remember, we can see you. El Coco, it's dinner time. Kuro quickly reaches towards the direction of El Coco's voice. El Coco. You really know him well, Ming. Let's go. Kuro picks El Coco up in her arms and with her free hand picks yours to teleport you both. Hello! Girl, how many times do I have to tell you not to teleport into my office? Oh, I forgot! I always forget. Sorry. How was your day? Did you manage to locate Gaweko? No, but... Don't worry, your mission was just to focus on practicing. You didn't need to find him. I just hope Juana or Tiago had the luck because this notebook is impossible to decipher. But well, I haven't given up hope. I still have the whole night and part of the morning. But Oh, El Coco, there you are. Sorry, I didn't pay much attention to you today. Well, Karu Minx. I'll continue in the East Wing library. That way you can get some rest. Good night. Guru rushes to the office, taking Alcogo with him and leaving Karu speechless. You seem nervous. Yeah, poor professor. Damn it, I was a bit less useless so I could help with the search. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't want to overwhelm you with my overthinking. Anyway, it's time to sleep. Bruce sat down folded off the bed. Minx, are you sleepy or do you feel like chatting for a bit? Let's talk. Her smiles as she shyly approaches you. She sits down on the couch in the sofa bed and leans her back against the wall. That's the empty space next to her, signaling for you to sit beside her. Sit down next to her. You feel the warmth radiating from Pearl's body. She sure is a lightweight, but even though it's summer, it isn't uncomfortable. Quite the opposite. The closeness feels comforting. You notice her breathing quicken as she shifts slightly to get closer. She leans her face closer to yours, and you unconsciously close your eyes. Seconds pass, and the warmth you feel drawing closer never reaches your lips. In fact, you notice it pulling away. You had a beach leaf in your hair. It looks so cute, but I thought it might be uncomfortable to sleep. Her glances around nervously. Okay, what should we talk about? I have an idea. Tell me something about yourself. What are your hobbies? I made a huge mistake by assuming all humans are the same. I want to fix that. And I want to know you, Minx. Okay, I'm hesitating between these two. I mean, I do like playing video games. I'm playing a video game right now. I also like learning new things because I'm a curious cat. Hi, I'm okay. Is this too cute? You are too cute. What should I go for? I'm gonna go with the video games. They have a LOL theme after all. Alright, I wanted us to play League of Legends. If we survive all of these, cool. Well, actually, I play a different kind of games. I never played League of Legends. Oh, what did you usually play? Oh! Honestly, I do play visual novels in my free time, usually from different studios. I do play indie games a lot. Nowadays that AI is everywhere, I kind of find like indie games are better than AAA games. But I have to say that I play a bit of everything because that's what I play lately. A bit of everything. Me too! There is a game for every moment. I love indie games. They might not have... They don't have as much content or may have some bugs, but you can tell that when they are made with love. Oh, for sure! I'm passionate and I'd love to create my own fucking game. Someday. I mean, I created a tabletop game. Creating rules, it's something I can do, so... It's not hard. I really enjoy them. We should all support indie studios. Of course. Play the games, leave positive reviews, recommend them to their friends, you know. By the way, guys, buy this fucking game. It's so gay, so cute, and you're gonna enjoy it as much as I do. Anyhow. Thanks, I feel much better now. Thanks for staying and talking with me. I'm really sorry I'm such a mess, but I appreciate that you're still by my side. Girl's eyes filled tears. Yeah, this game is so gay and cute. Thank you, bye! I've been after manually or end of stream. I like being with you. Thanks, Minx. I like being with you too. Minx, I can't stop thinking. I'm worried I haven't done enough. The professor said he still hasn't deciphered the notebook. What if none of them managed to find Gaweko? Then all of this will have been pointless. Should we also be looking for Gaweko? Can you think of anything to locate him? Well... No, nothing. It doesn't matter. I glance at her out of the corner of your eye and notice her eyes are teary. A protective instinct stirs within you, and you feel the urge to comfort her. What do you do? I put my arm around her and let her lean on my shoulder. Girl like that twice. Girl blushes, but doesn't move away. She actually snuggles closer to you unless you place your hand on her waist. You stay like that for several minutes without saying a word. The side of girl's shirt has breathed up slightly at her hip, and you can feel the touch of her skin, warm and soft. She shivers when you caress that area. She doesn't speak or look at you, but she hugs you and buries her face against your collarbone. Her body slowly relaxes. Her breathing settles into a calmer rhythm until she falls asleep on your chest. Well, it's time for you to go to sleep too. You should move over to the armchair so girl can have the sofa bed. What's the best way to get up without disturbing her sleep? Is it better to move away slowly or with a quick, sharp motion? You keep turning it over in your mind as sleep begins to take over. You dream of the beach forest. There's no trace of terrifying shadows. Hero takes your hand as he explains curious details about the Myth way of life. Turns gesture by talking to her about human traditions. Her eyes shine brighter than ever. Yeah, suddenly, girl starts to cry. But something doesn't add up. He looks happy. Where are those sobs coming from? Little by little, you wake up. Terrified, you're on the sofa bed at Sir Delvaux with girl. Your arm is still around her, and she's hugging you tightly. Her face buried in your neck. She's trembling and crying in sleep. What do you do? I give her a soft kiss on the forehead. The gesture seems to calm her, but she shifts uneasily under the sheet until she slowly opens her eyes. What? Minx, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. It's just that I can't get it out of my head. I think I could have done more. And on top of that, I dreamed about things from when I was little and can't stop thinking about it. Can you tell me what you dreamed about? Yes, of course. When I was born, or appeared, however you want to call it, everyone was really excited. Back then, there were still a very few memes. Then, they were just starting to study how we were born, and they were very focused on the arrival of the Encorujan, a myth very popular among humans. They knew I was going to appear at any moment. And they had high expectations of me. Wow, you were one of the first ones? That's so cool! Yeah. They weren't wrong. One day I materialized. My power was so strong that I could do basic magic without even practicing it. For example, it takes many years to learn teleportation. I could do it almost without thinking. It was instinctive, innate. I also managed to activate my flame at a very young age. It was tiny, but it was there. My classmates took years to learn how to activate the power. Didn't you say you are not incredible? Well, people took care of me, cheered for me, and liked me, but it was a strange feeling, I won't lie. Thing is, there came a point where my classmates finally learned. They caught up with me. I was really happy for them. Finally, we could move forward together. But for some reason I don't understand, only they moved forward. When I tried to go further, my power didn't respond. I couldn't do anything beyond basic magic. While they advanced, learned new techniques, and became more powerful, I stayed the same. With my little flame and basic teleportation. The most I managed to master was the optical transformation effect, but only a limited version of it. Even today, I can only mimic simple shapes. It's very obvious. It only works if you're far or don't see well, like that cat from your wall. Yes, you remember that cat. It was what started all this mess. The thing is, I never managed to learn anything else. I fell behind. The oldest myth said something must have taken my power. That maybe it was a curse. But I didn't feel like anything was taken. I would have noticed. It's strange, isn't it? Well, I think I know what's going on. Really? What is it? Well, maybe you're just blocked. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, this is gold. You never had to practice. You never learned how to learn. Oh, wait. I think I get it now. You said I'm waiting for a power to come back, never left? Is what you mean? Because you started working by instinct, and when that was enough, you didn't know how to practice. Yeah, that could be it. Sure. That makes perfect sense. I reached a point where I needed a discipline I had never built. Means you're the first person who has ever thought of this, and it's quite likely you're right. But now it's too late to fix it. I wish I had met you earlier. If I had fully mastered my magic, maybe I could have located Gaweko light bubbles at incredible speed. Who knows if I even have kind of radar like Tiago's, for example. That's not even mentioning the light of age. My light power at full potential would literally be the answer to all of these. If it's even the cause, the light of age is disappointed in me, and that's why it's fading. You're starting to spiral into negative thoughts. That won't help at all. Well, it's never too late to start and help. When? How? It's the middle of the night. Gaweko is about to do something terrible today, and I don't even know where to begin. Do you have anything in mind? Is there a magic instruction manual? Well, yes, there is the master book we got at the academy. Where is it? Do you still have it? Oh, yes and no. I know what it is, but it's a bit difficult to retrieve. Although I think it might be worth it. Things I have ignored until now because I assumed I couldn't use it until my power returned. And now that I know there's nothing to recover, only something to develop. Yes, it could be a good starting point if I manage to get it back. See, my master book is in the Valle del Jerte. Well, that's... Hi, nurse! Thank you for the daily login. That's a very strange place to store a book. How did you see? Girl suddenly gets very nervous. She can't find the word. You can trust me, Kurt. Oh, alright, fine. But you have to promise not to tell the others. Of course, I promise. Alright, here goes. And tell you the whole truth about when we met. The real reason I wasn't hurt that afternoon, I was preparing to move to the human realm. I was getting ready to move to the human realm. So you were running away? No? Well, yes, I guess so. Means you have an idea how hard this is. Been a disappointment to everyone. And looked down on. Been left out of things. I used to love going with the witch from the Valedero de Anaga. In the human realm, I'd just be another person. I wouldn't stand out for my lack of power. Well, I'd love for you to come with me. That would be... Her gives you a look full of desire but also shy. At the same time, now that finally have a thread to follow up at my power. Oh! At the same time, now that I finally have a thread to follow up my power, I mean, the master book may contain answers about my power. How about you say? What do we do? Well, let's go get it right now. What? I was hoping you'd say that. It'll be full of shadows. I'm pretty scared, but also full of hope. Luckily, we can use my new discovered little trick. The girl takes your hand with you. Others, that's your face to make you disappear. And that's the same for yourself. Go! The flash of teleportation magic envelops your invisible body. You appear in the Valle del Jerte. It's like an eternity has passed, but it hasn't been that long since you teleported to the ground. Right here. The entire area is indeed full of shadows, but they ignore you, or rather, they don't notice your arrival. Without saying a word, her pulls your arm and guides you between the shadows. You squeeze her hand tighter. The last thing you want is to lose her while you're invisible. Her squeezes your hand back while she keeps moving forward. You carefully dodge the shadows. Being invisible doesn't mean they can't hear you or feel you if you touch them. You must avoid that at all costs. Finally, Kuro stops. He slowly helps you sit on a rock along the path. Then, let's go. You see a bush pass from it. A pink backpack covered in accessories floats out. Kuro presses them against the backpack just in time so they don't clatter and make noise. The nearest shadows are just a few meters away, so likely they don't hear anything. You flinch with something that is your side, but it's just Kuro sitting next to you with a backpack. She presses herself against you as much as possible, and you wonder if it's because of small space on the rock or something else. A very thick book floats out of the backpack and opens beside you. You try to read what Kuro is looking at, but you don't understand any of it. An hour passes, maybe two. You're incredibly bored, and your backside hurts from the hard rock. This Kuro seems focused. The pages keep turning. Another good thing is that you've gotten so used to the presence of the shadows that they are starting to feel a bit less frightening. Another hour passes. Hey Hoki, thank you for the login. Dawn is starting to break. The book suddenly closes. Kuro speaks in an almost imperceptible whisper. Thanks, I think I've got it. Awa. Hi Hoki. It's a bit of a crazy idea, but I hope it What? You feel Crow's body lift from the rock, and hear her small footsteps heading straight towards the shadows. A myth materializes in the middle of them, but it isn't Crow. Gaweko. How did Crow make him appear? What kind of spell has she learned? She can summon any myth. She should hurry and call the others. No, wait, something doesn't add up. That's Gaweko. You move closer, taking advantage of the fact that the shadows are distracted talking to their master. Their false master. Calvi, I'm alright, just playing this cute little game. Taking Spanish for it. Because that isn't Gaweko. True. Only her gestures and voice give her away. Something the shadows will never notice. Oh, talented wait. Desbloquea la forma transformada de Kuru. I got an achievement in Spanish. Kuru perfectly imitates Gaweko's signature for its movement. The one he usually uses, always uses to dismiss the shadows. They vanish instantly. Minx, is that where? Oh, ow! Right, you are still invisible. After recovering from the bump, Kuru reaches out her hand, the hand of Gaweko. Carefully, she presses your cheek and makes you invisible again. Kuru, that was amazing! And Minx, you don't even know the best part. The shadows revealed to me where Gaweko will carry out the plan. It was actually pretty obvious now that I know it. Oh wait, I'm switching back to my normal form. A very happy Kuru pleased the terrifying figure of the god of darkness. Just in time for the meeting. The others are going to freak out. I can't wait to tell them. Kuru jumps next to you and grabs your hand. You're thrilled. Thanks, this was all thanks to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! You can help but smile as the teleportation line surrounds you both. Even then, Kuru keeps bouncing excitedly. You appear in Professor Boo's office. Again, the first of the myths are already there. Kuru, Minx, runs to time. Let's begin. The professor addresses the group as a whole. Hope you have good news because I don't. Not like with the notebook? Nope. I found all the things, but not too nice location. What things? Well, what things? I managed to decipher part of the notebooks that talked about magic domes. I already know how Gaweko makes them. That's good, isn't it? I don't have enough power to cover a large area like he does, but I think I could make a small one to protect us tonight. If we can find him, have the rest of you had any luck with the search? You look at her. She's dying to announce the good news. I'm gonna let her be the one to tell it. Her winks at you in gratitude. Her eyes are shining. She bites her tongue behind that restrained smile. She's playing hard to get. That's how much she's you're touched by how much she's enjoying this. Don't ask me. My job was to collect a bunch of Ecosquilores, and I've done it. Well, it had to search for the place among all. Better a steady donkey than a wild horse. I've secured the weapons. What's next? I haven't found them, I'm so sorry. And they were shadows causing chaos everywhere and people needed help. But Tiago, we agreed you wouldn't get distracted even if it came to something like that. We knew it could happen. Yes, I know. I'm so sorry. I lost track of time. I tried to make up for it this morning, but nothing. Well, then we have a serious problem. Oh, no, you haven't searched, but focusing on your powers did at least have any luck with that? Well, yeah, I've learned how to do something interesting. Kuru approaches the Coco, touches him, and the Coco disappears. Kuru! Kuru, no! What did you tell him? Kuru, honey, it's great that you've got your teleportation power under control. But now we can't go looking for Coco all over the realm. Kuru laughed. Hey, Coco. If you want to start looking around, search for Coco in the room. Kuru brings his hand. His hand? I thought it was her hand. Never mind. You zapped the spot where Coco disappeared and the little monster reappears. How? Invisibility. Kuru tells them everything, how you discovered the invisibility trick, how it works, and how Kuru already has it under control. Kuru, this is incredible! Here it is. It gives us an incredible advantage for tonight. Good work, Kuru. It really is amazing. Too bad none of us has figured out what Gaweko will be. This invisibility technique will be perfect to approach. Well, actually... yeah, it should have been her. Yeah, I thought that much. Unless Kuru is gender fluid, within that case, any pronouns apply? I don't know. I will have to contact the developers. They all turn their heads at you, intrigued. Please got the place. Everyone is a bit lit. Kuru flashes a huge smile. She's so happy that the attention she's getting is positive this time. Explain that you've discovered how and your theory about it. Kuru, that was extremely dangerous and brilliant. Both the idea and its execution. Great. I'm so proud of you. I need you to figure out your magic sooner or later. Exactly. And what you mentioned about the location, that makes perfect sense. How did I not think of that before? That scoundrel. You have to go and stop him right now. He doesn't plan on going anything until nightfall. We have time to get ready. Besides, we have to wait for the others. They should be here any moment. The others? Professor, we're here! Yeah, but any games have heard actually heard. Okay, then I will just contact them to say that there is a bug and they should review all the lines concerning Kuru, because sometimes it's is instead of her. That is in English. Hi, Timmy. How you doing, love? Just in time. Let's go. You walk down the hallway until you reach the last room you've already become completely familiar with. In the center you find Drak, Sana, and Gamu. These are so cute, especially Drak. They're amazing and cute and hot and ah! Hi! Professor, have you told them? They are our friends. They know now. They can know. Are they joining the fight? There won't be a fight. The goal is to talk to him. But no, they've come for something else. You know what day it is today, don't you? The day we're going to break Aweko's leg. No, we're not going to break anything on anyone. Only if he doesn't cooperate. But that's not what I meant. It's the night of San Juan. Oh my goodness, that's the 24th of June, is it? Thank you, Tammy, for throwing love at me. Right, and what happens on the San Juan evening? You have to be more specific, Professor. Tonight, the cycle of purification of the light of ages ends. Alright, yeah. What does that mean? It's the last night the light will show abnormal behavior. Happens every year during St. John's Eve. It's just say San Juan. Why are you putting San Juan before and just switching it to St. John's right now? Consistency, people, consistency. It's as if it goes crazy. I need that data for my research, but since there was a chance we might have to deal with Gaweko, I asked them to come and take the measurements. And here we are. You can kind of ask, did you manage to track him down in the end? Boo fills them in on what Kuro and you have discovered and what the plan is going to be. Thank you for coming. Our promise don't end after stopping Gaweko. The light is suffering, and I tend to find out what's wrong with it. Besides, this way they can also take care of El Coco. El Coco! That means no, I don't need to be taken care of. Everyone turns to look at Boo, uncertain, and at you too. The situation has become awkward in a matter of seconds. You feel a knot in your stomach. Don't they want you to go with that? Does it make sense? You'd only get in the way. In a game, it could turn into a battle. If I need care and love. True, but I want to help. I'm not a fragile little girl. I can put up a fight. I want to go with you. I could help. Are you sure, Minx? It'll be dangerous. If you want to stay with them at the fair, we'll understand. And count me out. I think Minx should come. Wanek wants Minx to come with us? A human being? This human is an invaluable support. There is a better chance of winning. Exactly. Minx has proven to be quite useful so far. And I'd love for you to come. It's your decision, Minx. I'm coming with you. I'll help you. Girl like that, Tiago like that, Fauna like that, Boo like them. Alright, let's go. Hey, watch out for girls named Derek. The little witch blasted Valtrak, Shanna and Gamu watch her with interest. It takes her a few seconds of their moving. She approaches Fauna, touches her, and poof! The woman disappears. Curtains, and does the same to Professor Boo. Bro, what? What did she send them? To Gaweko? We'll all go there together. Black and Gamu are puzzled, but Sana seems to have figured out. Her eyes shine with excitement. How cool! What? Bro, I don't get it. I'll explain to you later. Kara touches Tiago and you with her hand and makes you invisible. Finally, slaps his cheek with her palm and disappears. See again. I'm gonna tell them that I can just review the whole dialogues for them, just make corrections if they need it, because this is insane. Bye, folks. With a luck. You get ready to teleport, but it's a little more complicated than usual. After a few head-on collisions, accidental inappropriate brushes, and quite a few awkward laughs, the five of you managed to form a circle and hold hands. Next time, let's do this in reverse order. Tiago. Still with Sana's laughter in the background, and magic flash surrounds you. This time, literally disappear. You find yourself in a lush, green and magical setting. You are completely surrounded by shadows. Pearl flinches. Juana pulls out an echoes Kilori and Boo and Tiago dance out. But the shadows ignore you. Pearl's spell is working. In the distance, half hidden among the dense vegetation, the remains of an ancient stone structure emerge. Only a massive arch remains standing. And at the base of one of its walls, Kaweko is fiddling with something. He also doesn't seem to have noticed your arrival. He continues working on whatever he is doing, like the shadows, which keep calmly patrolling without detecting you. Oh, you're the best. The little witch blushes and gives a small smile. How is it that they don't detect us either? Seems the magical dome is working too. They can't detect or hear us. Using his own spell against him. How poetic. I've also modified so we can see each other. I don't want any more. Your prize brushes. You slowly approach Kaweko. He hasn't noticed your presence. He's distracted. Let's attack now. Juana, no, we agreed we tried talking to her. I didn't agree to anything. It was just your suggestion. We agreed on it implicitly. Of course you're going to defend him. What are you implying? Should at least immobilize him, shouldn't we? Did a good skill Or is the only one with common sense? One is speaking directly to you. Or is he not? Well, I would ask for an explanation cordially. Tiago like that, Juana did not like that, Bull like that, Pearl didn't like that. It won't be any use. 3 against 2, the die is broken. Please grab a few each just in case. Juana takes out a bunch of the good glories from her bag and has them out to the group. You tuck a few into your pockets and leave the last 2 out, one for each hand. And remember, putting them close to him is enough to negate his power. Don't touch his skin with them. It's not like we want to kill him. You approach Kaweko, who takes a breath, ready to speak. Alright, tell me, I'm listening. Sato, you don't know whether it's from the shock of resignation, but Pearl removes the invisibility from you. Ah. Were you under the impression that I haven't noticed your presence? Boo turns red, and you can't tell if it's from embarrassment, helplessness, or anger at having failed with the dome. Wow. The magical dome is my spell owl, my creation. Its formula is designed so that I am not affected by it. It might have worked against my shadows, has definitely allowed you to get this far, but it was never going to work against me. You doomed yourself the moment you came closer. Although I must admit, I feel some curiosity. How did you incorporate invisibility, Owl? What kind of modification did you apply to my spell? Tell me, what technique will be... That technique will be very useful during my mission in the human world. Don't tell him. It doesn't matter, Juana. He won't be able to replicate it. We can tell him. Boo explains Kurt's new technique. Is he trying to buy time? Gain sympathy? Or both? Kaweko listens carefully, and you swear you see a glimpse of familiar admiration in his eye. I congratulate you, little witch. I am impressed. Don't mock her! But it doesn't feel like mockery to you. His gaze is genuine. Kaweko, can we talk? Say whatever you need to say, but refrain from doing anything strange. It's better than nothing. We have to make him see the reason. Kaweko, you don't need to do this. This has been my goal for decades, dog. I'm puzzled that you're so surprised. It's just, this is different. All of a sudden, you're taking this way too seriously. Did you think I was joking? No, but you've never gone this far before. You have never betrayed us like this. We've always tried to be understanding with you. I told you he wasn't behaving out of respect. He was behaving that way because the opportunity hadn't come up yet. He's always been a malicious and presentable egoist. And a shadow of sadness passes through Gaweko's eyes. He quickly conceals it. Right, exactly. That's the opinion you have of me. You've always had it. You have no right to complain. I'm just making my behavior match that opinion. The invasion of the human problem is a necessity. It's inevitable. Inevitable. For fuck's sake. I have my reasons, and you have yours for trying to stop me. But I won't allow it. Even so, you have my admiration. I didn't anticipate that you would reach me so easily. I am deeply intrigued. How did you figure out my location? This place has been abandoned for years. No one has shown interest in it for decades, at least. But someone who already has a portable portal in its possession. I'm puzzled that you've managed to uncover my strategy. Ask your shadows. They love to talk. Huh? What are you talking about, little witch? The rest laugh, which confuses Kaweko even more. Damn you, what are you laughing at? Your shadows seem to be having some trouble distinguishing their owner from a witch with shape-shifting powers. He's furious. He wouldn't dare hurt her, would he? Although, wait a minute. Did he just smile? I feel compelled to congratulate you, little witch. I was convinced that you possess more power than you were willing to show. If anything, you should congratulate me for helping me figure it out. And now I understand. This is all due to my mightiest contribution. The God of Darkness turns to you. Just given more trouble than I expected. To have taken care of you as soon as I had the chance at the gala. You wretch. You were such a helpless little creature. There, unsupervised, in that human fragility, I could have taken you with me, or even incapacitated you. Shut up! Curve no! Your lunges at Kaweko, red with rage. Doesn't get very far. With a saddle blade of his wrist, Kaweko commands the shadows to seize you all. The shadow holding Diego tries to cover his mouth, but it doesn't move in time. Diego manages to howl. All the shadows tremble and burrow. Kaweko flinches and moves his wrist to summon the shadows again, but something stops him and makes him wince in pain. Juana has taken advantage of the chaos, bringing one of the Gus Killer closer to the God of Darkness. The shadow holding her back tries to close in, but the howl has slowed it down. Kaweko crawls towards the bushes, managing to get far enough of the flower's reach and reactivates his powers. Chaos erupts. Diego uses howls and his strength to keep the shadows under control. Juana pursues Kaweko with a Gus Killer while he moves at extraordinary speed thanks to his ability to merge with the shadows. Three shadows try to restrain Boo, who is reading a spell from a grimoire in Old Spanish while trying to break free. He stays close to Diego. First you assume he's doing it to protect himself with his howl, but you soon understand Spell's purpose as soon as the professor finishes reciting it. Diego's howl amplifies like a loudspeaker. Thank you! Over to one side, Kerr has summoned her little fire and waving her hand around, trying to keep the shadows at bay. The professor's spell also affects the flame. which intensifies and causes the shadows around her to flee. Right! You look at your own hands. You're still holding the goose glorious that Juana gave you a little while ago. I'm gonna save. Join the fight. You run toward Gaweko with the goose glorious in your hands. The god of darkness tries to get away, but Juana pushes from the opposite direction. His escape routes are limited. Good, Mings. Very good. Let's keep it up. Shadow tries to grab you from behind. You turn around just in time to see. Yeah, stop it. Focus on him. We'll take care of them. Gaweko manages to slip away. It is getting harder and harder for him to move and to control his shadows. You don't know how much time has passed, but night is falling. Keep gaining ground on him, little by little. He's losing control over the shadows, who are being defeated by Tiago and Kura. When Professor Blue manages to break free from them, he joins Swana and you with his own goose glorious. Gaweko, stop. We can settle this in a civilized way. Your intelligence doesn't match your lack of understanding of a situation, Owl. The three of you manage to corner him against the great stone arc. Gaweko loses what little control he had left, and all the shadows fade away. Tiago and Kura approach him with their goose glorious. Over, Gaweko. Please stop persisting. He won't stop. We have to incapacitate him. Juana, and how did you suggest we do that? It sounds excessive. So what if it's excessive? It's not like we haven't given him plenty of chance already. He's taking advantage of your naivety. He does these things because he knows there won't be any consequences. There are no these things. It's the first time she's done something like this. There has to be an explanation. Diego keeps his eyes on Gaweko, still held against the portal. His eyes are filled with sorrow. Let's hear what he has to say. Right, but don't try anything funny, Gaweko. You move the goose glorious just enough to allow him to speak. You're fools. Juana steps forward with a goose glorious, but yeah, Ruka stops her. Her dog. This is the only one showing any initiative. Like the rest of you, who merely apply superficial solutions to the problem while our time drains out. What are you talking about? You're the problem, you're dealing with it right now. I'm the least of your problem. While you're chasing me and berating me, our rooms is disappearing and you're doing nothing. Nothing. The professor has been researching for years. Yeah, well, loves to research but hates to act. Any amount of information will be useless if we succumb. Ashes have no use for empty data. The professor looks away, ashamed. Don't do to him like that. It's the truth. I had to end up taking matters into my own hands. And yet you have the audacity to reproach me for it. What are you talking about? I've shared enough. Gaweko, say it. You wouldn't understand. Gaweko makes a move as if to turn away. Please, Gaweko, we deserve to know. You don't deserve anything. The way I'm being treated is intolerable. You wanted to invade my realm. I deserve to know why. I must admit that's a reasonable argument, my dear. Alright, I'll explain, but only because my Maitia is asking. They all look at him with hatred, but Gaweko responds with a mischievous smile. Gaweko stands up and begins to walk around the great portal. He strokes one of its pillars and smiles to himself. This art is our salvation. I found out why the light of ages is dying. The Professor Fool's shoulders tense. How? It wasn't that hard, Professor. Gaweko, don't push it. Leave it, Juana. Explain yourself. The god of darkness laughed. It was obvious you won't be able to resist. Tell me, aren't you curious to know where our beloved light of ages comes from? Of course, every myth has wonder at some point. It's a mystery, one we've never managed to solve. Kaweko flashes a huge smile. The light of ages comes directly from the primal bonfire. What does that mean? I'm talking about when humans first gathered to tell stories about around the bonfire. The stories gave them security, created community and tradition, and gave them hope. The bonfire also protected them from the darkness, from the shadows. My research has determined that that first bonfire, the primal fire, is what we now call the Light of Ages. How did you figure that out? The original archives make for the most fascinating reading. You were granted access to the archives? How did you do that? Let's just say I granted myself permission. Taking action is more efficient than studying in your room, Owl. You should try it. I have a conscience. I know, and look where that conscience led you. That's irrelevant. I will never hurt anyone just to get some documents. Who said anything about hurting anyone? I just went in, grabbed them, and left. I don't buy it. The archive's security is admired by everyone. And those admirers would be hugely disappointed if they seen the security that night. No wonder. Most of the guards were at the gala, and the ones who stayed behind were too busy grumbling about missing the body. Gala? You took advantage of such an important event to carry out the break-in? That's a miserable plan! I wouldn't call it a plan. I made the decision that very day. But the timing was certainly convenient. And why did you make such a sudden decision? That was thanks to my Mythia. What do you mean? Your rival reinforced my theory about what has been happening to the Light of Ages. It went from being a possibility to a high probability. But I was only willing to act if it was a certainty. My visit to the archives confirmed it. The Light of Ages fits on human belief. The primal fire burned us all, and for the tales of mortals, the stories that gave rise to our existence. And so it continued to burn for years, endowing us with magic and life, fueled by human ideology. Unfortunately, humans remember fewer and fewer myths and legends. Time passes. Their evolution has provided them with other methods to gain security, control, and entertainment. They no longer yearn for community and tradition. Their fast-paced lifestyle is replacing those values. I don't care about tradition, I care about community though. Values that will soon vanish completely with them, the Light of Ages. And all of us. Tiago looks at Kaweko skeptically, who, on the other hand, is deep in thought. You can't believe me or doubt me. That won't change the fact. The myths look at the god of darkness, still processing everything he just said. Tradition is just peer pressure from dead people. Tradition is just a conservative tool for manipulation. Not peer pressure from dead people. It's just another way of control. And as a way of control, I won't give in. So this is all the humans' fault. What a surprise. But I don't think they're even aware of it. Your existence is a secret we couldn't have known. Even so, Gaweko attacking the human world is excessive. Revenge is never the solution. Don't bother, he just wants to go down. Any excuse will do. Juana, you're not different. You know that? Thank goodness we arrived in time. Gaweko smells maliciously as he looks at the structure we have fighting. Yes, the timing has been perfect indeed. A sort of glow starts surrounding the stone arc. What have you... As of the greatest stone portal activating blinds you. You blink, little by little, your vision returns. The glow of an open portal reflects in the eyes of the god of darkness, who smiles as he holds a small object in his hand. Horus portable portal, now repaired, emanates a small glowy aura that connects directly to the stone pillar. He tricked us. He was stalling for time. Have to stop him. I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna go save here. Then I'm gonna just run towards Gaweko. But you can move. The shadows have held you back again. Juana tries to grab her Guscular from the ground, but one of the shadows kicks the floor and sends it flying. The miss struggle in vain. Your eyes are filled with rage. You watch them helplessly. Iago, oh, Juana, where's Garu? Gaweko also seems to have noticed the witch's absence. How long has she been gone? The god of darkness obsesses his own hand. The portal has vanished. There appears a few feet away from it, holding the device. I won't let you destroy the human realm. The witch raises her fingers. No! And activates her line. The portable portal begins to burn. You fool! The device has already been reduced to ashes. Well done, Kuru. That's our little witch. Damn it, Inkoruha. But this was useless. The portal has been activated. I can find a way to return another time. Juana has once again taken advantage of the chaos to pull out her other Guscular. Gaweko gets struck trying to protect his face, and the shadow fades. Grab him! Iago and Kuru jump on Gaweko, grabbing him by each arm while holding the Guscular in their other hands. You don't know what you're doing. You're dooming us all! Don't let him fool you. He's trying to distract us again. Gaweko can take your frustrations out on the humans. I have no intention of taking anything out of anyone, Howl. Let me go! Can't you see the solution of our problems is right in front of us? Gaweko stares at the portal. It's glowing, reflecting his eyes, filled with rage. You have to make them remember. If I reveal myself to the humans, the light of ages will be saved. What are you talking about? The solution is obvious. Even you should be able to understand it, dog. They won't be able to ignore my shadows. They won't be able to ignore me. They will remember the legends, and our realm will be safe. Today, St. John's Eve, the night of myths and legends. They'll find out we're real. Don't believe him? He's trying to trick us again. Gaweko struggles between Iago and Kuru. He can't break free. Can't you see? Fools. Gaweko's voice grows weaker as the Gusculars draw near, getting harder and harder for him to resist. There's no time. The portal will close soon. Thanks to the witch, we have no way to reopen it. You are dooming us all. The glimmer of doubt begins to show on Iago's and Boo's face. You can see guilt in curves. Is she trying to make us believe you wanted to save us? Come on. Right, your evil nature is known to all. Someone who sends their shadows to attack every other minute can have good intentions. True. Yesterday you went too far. I understand you wanted to distract us, but being wrong is a habit you should correct. Everyone is under the impression that I control the shadow. Everyone knows your legend. What good is knowing it if you don't know how to interpret it? To keep the shadows under control. That's not the same as controlling them. That sounds the same. The shadows have a consciousness of their own. They obey my magic, yes, but they also move at their own, and I'm not present. Preparing the portal required my full attention yesterday. I'm sorry for the inconvenience caused in my absence. I'm not sorry about anything. Can't deny that the distraction was convenient. They almost prevented you from tracking me down. But I assure you, it wasn't my intention to cause any harm. I believe him. It doesn't matter what we believe, his intentions are irrelevant. He tends to bite an entire realm. Exactly, if you were telling the truth and your cause was noble, the method... There has to be a less radical plan. Yoko has stopped fighting as he stares on the stone ground. Get down. Which one? It's gone decades without results. The professor also looks like rather ashamed. But now we have more information if we all work together. Much as I hate humans, even I think your plan is despicable. Our survival cannot come at the expense of theirs. Not at the expense of the survival, it's at the expense of the privilege. The privilege of roaming with total impunity at night. My night! Damaging both our realm and their own. See, it wants revenge. So he has a point. There's nothing wrong with optimizing effort. It's called killing two birds with one stone. Even so, I don't know what to do. Shadows trail around you. Around the great stone portal, the bloodlust in their eyes is terrifying. Gaweko, what if we offer you a deal? Means we can trust him. Silence horsewoman, I want to hear my idea. And I frowns, but less you could say. What do you want in exchange for your cooperation? Gaweko's mind thoughtfully, or rather he tends to be thoughtful. You're certain he already knows exactly what he wants to ask for. I want you to guarantee me a way to travel to the human realm. That makes no sense. You're asking to go to the real human realm in exchange for not going to the human realm? I'm asking to travel on my own without doing anything extreme in exchange for not sending all my shadows to invade the entire realm. I consider it a reasonable deal. That distinction implies we trust your word. My trust is exchanged for your trust. A deal must be mutual. Human, horsewoman. You think you're in a position to negotiate? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know it. I think this is the most compromising idea. That way I will be just controlling him. I don't want that. I want to go with girl. I'll give you your own portable portal. Is that possible, Professor? If you promise to use it responsibly, I accept the deal. Fantastic. Echo turns to the group. Alright, we have a deal. Let go of me. I convinced Gaweko! And I got an achievement called I Can Fix It! Gauco gets up with Kuro and Diego's help. You can't help but notice that he clings to Diego's arm for a few seconds longer than necessary, holding his gaze. Yes, geese already! To letting go, the god of darkness gestures with his hand. Most of the shadows fade away, but what's wrong with the rest? Why aren't they obeying? They're moving closer to you. Confusion is written all over Gaweko's face. Diego's intervene with soul and drives them away. The confusion in the god's eyes turns into gratitude. It's your fault. I'm not aware of how much magic it took to activate the great portal. And your damn little flowers have drained the little power I had left. I can't even control your own shadows. Pathetic. Don't start. We agreed to be civil. I didn't agree to anything. Anna, don't start. There they go again, starting to argue, and now there is one more of them. Like trying to manage a primary school class. Look at the great stone portal. It's still active. Maybe this is your chance to go home. You no longer have to deal with their conflict. The way out of is right there. But is that really what you want? Realm has been safe, but this one is still in danger. You look at the myths who have become friends of the last few years. They're still arguing and talking over each other. Helen Flash interrupts you. You turn to see who just teleported in. Desperation is evident on Dark's face as the light fades. Thank goodness you're here, the light! Darkness, the great portal is open, and Darkawake is free and near the ark. They spread their wings and prepare to pounce on him. Drag, wait, everything's fine! He's agreed to cooperate! Wait, condition. What's going on with the light? Did it do something strange? Not exactly, that's the problem. What do you mean? Dark looks at Gao suspiciously, but when they see that the rest of you are unfazed by his corruption, they decide to respond. The professor talked us with recording data on the light's fluctuations on the John's Eve in order to compare them with its movement from previous years. But there haven't been any fluctuations. How can that be? St. John's Eve is the most active night of the year, when it sheds its fire. Exactly, but it's completely calm. It isn't recharging. In fact, we believe that looks down at the feet in the desert. I know it sounds strange, but it's like if it was suffering. Human oblivion, even tonight, the most important night, they're ignoring the legends. The light can't take it anymore. The threads of the bond are breaking. Confusion is written all over Drag's face. We'll explain it to you on the way. We have to get back as soon as possible. Kaweko, can't you come with us? Power and knowledge might be helpful. There is no need to ask. I honor my agreements. Go on. Let's go then. Take each other's hands. Miss Formaseko, Kuro and Boo have left a space between them. For you. Thanks, let's go! But you keep staring at the great stone portal. The magic is hidden. It's starting to fade. Kuro notices right away. Alright. Leave without me. I'll be there shortly. Boo starts to say something, but Diego tags on his arm and got to move. Of course. Goodbye, Minx. Minx vanished in the bruised light. Kuro steps towards you. Minx, I'm sorry, we don't have much time. You open your mouth to reply, but Kuro keeps talking very quickly. She's nervous. We could say goodbye more calmly, but the great portal is about to close. Besides, this is the first time I feel in control of my powers. Who knows, maybe I can fix the line. I have to go with them. Kuro slips a hand into her pocket and takes out something. You can't quite see. She steps closer to you. Takes your hand, places a small object in your palm, and gently closes your fingers around it. It takes her a few seconds to let go, as she doesn't want to release that moment. When she finally does, her fingers cross against yours in a soft caress. Something silly, don't think too much of it. It's just that I got excited to give it to you. I was saving it for when we completed Bond, but seeing as we haven't had time, you bring your hand and look at the gift. It's a CD case decorated with stickers, glitter, and a purple ribbon. Open it. Inside, you find a white CD with Crow has written Minx and Coruja. You also find a piece of paper with handwritten by recognized songs by Rosalia, Bala Bengala, Taylor Swift. First once again, that shy smile that always softens you. At the shine in her eyes betrays her. She's fighting back tears. I hope you like it. I picked the songs I think best define our relationship. And well, also... Her points at the last track on the list. It's titled Under My Spell. You don't recognize. Oh, Cody myself. It's about me and about you and how we met and everything we've lived through these past days. I'd also like it if, when you listen to it, you remember everything you lived in this realm. That you never forget. That you never forget me. And even though saying goodbye hurt, I'm really glad I met you. You helped me so much, and I've loved spending time with you. I'm going to miss you, Minx. Haru fidgets with one of the dreadlocks, twisting and untwisting it with a finger as he looks at the ground. You look at the great stone portal, which has almost extinguished. I didn't say I wanted to leave. Are you sure, Minx? This is your chance. The great portal is right there. Open. I won't abandon you at a moment like this. Girl, who was holding her breath, tells with glee. I know it's selfish to ask you for something like that, Minx. I appreciate it very much. I'm helpful. But Gaweko said, can't be a coincidence. In your presence confirmed. If your presence confirms his visions, and if the lie depends so directly on humans. At your side, the great portal, the stone portal still shut completely. You try not to let your worries show on your face. This must have been hard for her. The little witch looks away from the stone arc and takes your hand with extreme affection. We survive. I swear we'll complete the bond and reopen the great portal. And got you into this mess. I just accept the help I don't deserve. And you've only been kind to me. I'll save you, Minx. As you know, she gently presses her fingers across your palm, letting out a nervous little giggle. Flash of light envelops you and you teleport. You appear in the crowded hall of Theraboom. The light of age burns in the center. The whole group is gathered around it. Drag, Sana, Camu, Press, and even Akoko. We just did it! We just did it!
Ah!
That's cool, bro! You approach the group.
Oh.
The good thing you ended up coming, Minx. Seems Kaweko was right. You doubted me? You doubted you'd be tied up. That's I'm sensing. But you should ask Tiago. He's the expert on the matter. Yes, me? Paradox, right? Oh. Well, you're a cow. Would you pour me a glass of milk? Listen, Tiago, what are you asking of this man? Huh? What are you asking? Think twice. I'll give you as much milk as you want. Leave the ties on the milk exchange for another time. We have a problem here. Oh, man. To one side, Crow, Fana, and Sana look at them while trying to hold back their laughter. What's so funny? I'm serious. Exactly, there's nothing funny about it. Nothing. It's just that some milk would be nice since this really takes the biscuit. Oh my goodness! Ah! Hannah, let's have a laugh. Hannah presses her lips together, trying to stop herself from doing the same thing. Hope you're not thinking dirty thoughts. Not at all! Look, they're starting to tie up, Susan's. Lena cannot hold it any longer. Let's out a huge laugh. That sounds like a 9. The rest of you start laughing as well, including Tiago, Gaweko. Only Boob remains, bewildered. After a while, he starts smiling too. Sorry, Professor. We are all very nervous. I understand. But we need to focus now. Look at the light of ages. It was a small light. Indeed, it's been more diminished than before. Midnight has already passed, and not only has not revitalized, as it usually does in St. John's Eve, but it also seems like it has weakened. Hasn't moved at all? Well... You have detected some small fluctuations in occasions. Maybe that's not what they meant with fluctuations. Maybe it's flickering. I don't know. That's good, right? Let's start with that. When did they happen? Well, the first one was a while ago, when El Coco approached. El Coco! Oh yes, that has already happened in the past, but I've never figured out the connection. Even with information I obtained through their archives, I have difficulties in the connection between El Coco and the light. I see, and the second fluctuation? Once again, they all stare at each other and then at you and Kerr. It has been fine now when Minx appear. You feel the weight of all their gazes upon you. Talk about pressure! I can't imagine, sorry about that. Let's start by collecting data. Minx, can I take a hair from you? I tear out the hair and give it to him. Nothing weird, my intention is to compare it with one of El Coco to locate common properties and... You don't have time for all that. The most efficient resource is to try things. Might approach the light of ages, let's observe its reaction. You take a few steps towards the light. They'll look at you expectantly while holding their breath. They are getting on your nerves, but you don't want to worry about something like that for now. Not all the time. You continue advancing until you stand in front of the light. Not doing anything. Patience? You continue waiting, only patient to move a little closer. Despite its small size, you feel the heat of the light of ages on your cheek. Cozy. Not reacting. Means, do you feel anything? The warmth is pleasant. Yes, but that's not out of the ordinary. What if you try reaching out? Look at the others who nod. Bend your arms and place a hand on either side of a small flame, arms within it as if you were going to grasp it. You feel nothing unusual. Close your eyes, concentrate. You babe, I feel a certain skepticism. Does it really have any use? Just kissing Kerr will activate it. Although, it would be incredible if anything happened now. It would be like performing magic, wouldn't it? You focus, feeling the comfort of its warmth, like a cozy bonfire, but nothing more. The light of ages remains the same when you open your eyes. No, wait a minute, it's not the same. It has dimmed even more. Mortal, what have you done? I didn't do anything. Wasn't mean sport. Wasn't fixed either. Neither by me nor Koro nor the professor nor of us fix it. This isn't time to look for someone to blame. Okay, it's true. I'm nervous. It's only natural that we are. That the light is particularly extinguished. Only a tiny thread of fire remains in the glass just receptacle. Koro lets her light. Much more too. And holding a glass in her hand, tries to fill it with water using her magic. That's success. Our power is weakening by the moment. And I can feel it rolling. Is how you've been living all this time? Still a mixture of powerlessness, frustration and pressure from the group's watchful eyes. You cannot stop your eyes from feeling tears. You realize it right away. He approaches you, takes your hands and pulls you away from the light of the ages. Gets near. Kuro pulls you toward the garden door. You press him in around the small outdoor, alternating their gazes between the light of ages and your joined hands. Okay, the sky remains clear. The stars shine brightly, reflecting off the marble of the garden railing. Nate is oblivious to the despair unfolding within. Kuro leads you to the center of the garden, pulling your arm gently. You notice he's sad and distressed. Are you alright? Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't mean for you to see me like this. You're already have enough to worry about. Her tries to smile. Can't. Her eyes fill with tears. No, I can't cry. I need to be strong for them, for you! You can cry, it's normal given the situation. Oh! Thank you, Minx. Her breathes deeply and let her old tears fall. She sobs for a moment while you hold her, until you notice her heartbeat calm down. Feel much better. You were fine. Kuro looks towards the entrance door of the building. Minx, I'm sorry for dragging you today. I really thought your presence could fix everything, that we'd have a party to celebrate, complete the bond, and you could come home. But it hasn't worked out. Or worse off, and you've lost your chance to go back. I'm so sorry, I mean it. I didn't know what will happen to you when we and the film disappear. It doesn't make sense for you to disappear too. I hope you just reappear on your own. Yes, that would be great. Not the solution we had planned, but at least you'd be able to go home. You can just disappear. There has something we can do. We're out of time. Gabeko's right. We've wasted too much time. Kuro leans against the railing of a small garden. Does he need physical or mental support? Probably both. You've seen her little light before. It's weakening by the moment. They all are. Okay, I really need to take some of this because it's not matching the description they put. What do you do? I get closer, stand in front of her, and take a photo of her hand. Kuro shatters under your touch and sets close, pressing her body against yours. She gives you a gentle squeeze, expecting losing her power. The warmth of her touch remains comforting. So frustrated, isn't it? Thinking you should be able to do something, but you can't. That's been most of my life. Frustration. Knowing there had to be some kind of magic there. Never been able to find it. Wish I had realized sooner what the problem with the magic was. I mean, I could have started working on it early, improving, and maybe now my flame powers will be strong enough to repair the light of it. It's never been about your powers. I'm too late. You are not too late. I thought there was no. There's still hope. Things, but no, there isn't. It's too late. All that's left to wait and endure. It's been so long worrying whether my powers had gone insane. And in the end, is our entire existence going to disappear? How frustrating. I wish I could give all my power to the light, but it doesn't seem to want it. It's weakening it, and it's not taking it. Things. I know I'm really annoying, but I need to apologize to you again. Not for dragging you into this. Taking the breeze and not crossing the great portal was your choice, which I appreciate very much. But what I'm referring to is, you have accepted you forming the bond. I shouldn't have accepted you forming the bond with me. I dragged you into all of this because of my impulsiveness and weakness, and that let my companions save you instead. They are much more capable than I am. When you choose me, I was so excited I didn't think about the consequences. I only thought about spending time with a human. Not your safety. I'm sorry, Minx. I'm sorry you ended up with the worst myth of all. We're still on time to fix everything. You'll believe it. I'm afraid not. Look at my flame. Look at the light of pages. It's too late. I can't help but wonder if you had chosen one of the others, this could have gone better. You'd be safe. My impulsion has doomed you. My companions are great. I'm sure any of them would have done a better job than I did. I chose you willingly. I know, but shouldn't I have refused? I mean, I should have realized it wasn't right for you and told you to choose someone else. Don't be ridiculous. I can make my own decisions. You don't need to feel guilty. You're fine, Minx. It's unfair for me to think of that for you. I promised I wouldn't fall into that again. Thank you for being honest. I needed that. Pearl keeps looking on the ground. Her girl holding hands. You can feel her heartbeat racing. Her mind is spinning. Seems to notice you watching her. As she slowly shifts her head and meets your gaze again. It's innocent, soft, but also intense. It makes your heart beat faster and your cheeks warm. Pearl steps a little closer. He looks at you with eyes full of desire, her breathing rapid and trembling. Trembling a lot. So much that her legs give way as she trips, falling right on top of you. Fortunately, she's so tiny that you manage to catch her in your arms and break her fall without moving an inch. Her is clinging to you, even more flushed than before. Hyperventilating and daring to look you in the face, she speaks to you in a trembling voice. Oh no, Minx, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. What you did? I'm gonna kiss her. I'm gonna kiss her. Bring your face closer to hers. She gasps, doesn't back away. The actual room is completely still as you feel her heart pounding against yours. Until she closes her eyes and raises her chin, inviting you with trembling lips. Your kisses are soft, a little clumsy but sweet. When you notice Pearl's legs started to tremble again, you place a hand on the lower part of her back to support her. You take that chance to pull her closer to you. A surge runs through your body like a magical current brushing against your skin. You cup Pearl's face with your free hand and gently stroke her cheek with your thumb. He shivers with when your pinky brushes the side of the neck, and in a probably involuntary movement, he stands up tiptoes and presses her body even closer to yours. Stay like that for several seconds. You don't know how many, but you don't care. You don't want it to end. Ever. I got another achievement on the lips! You open your eyes, and Crow's lips start trembling even more, uncontrollably. He looks away in embarrassment, but quickly calms down when she sees you're smiling at her. Her rubs her head against your chest as you fall into a warm embrace, still giggling. Your hearts are beating fast and in sync. That was magical. Coral giggles again. She lifts her head and looks you in the eyes. By the way, did you feel it too? The sort of discharge? You think, could that be the bond? Had to be right? I felt something like that. Not like we have use for it now, but if you survive the light, you'll be able to... Your stops mid-sentence. You appreciate it. You don't feel like thinking about that either. Not now. We should go back. The others might be worried. Let's go. Caro takes your hands and leads you into the Zero. Enter back into the grill hall of the Zero, hand in hand with flushed cheek. The first alternative gaze between Coro and you, and the Professor and Gaweko, he seemed expectant. Professor, here they come! Is it working? Has it charged? Wait, give it a moment. We have to bring it closer to them. What are you talking about? The rest look at each other, trying unsuccessfully to hide an excitement that you don't understand where it's coming from. I do understand it. I'm excited for it as well. Well, it seems that the Professor and Gaweko have figured out how to set the light phases. What does that have to do with Kurunai? Why are you looking specifically at us? Wait, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still don't know if it's going to work. Of course it's going to work, Owl. Hey, explain yourself, please. What's going on? Tell us what you've learned. Rather than just telling you, let us show you. Who and Gaweko approach you with a small round device similar to a portable portal. The Professor places the device in Kuro's hand. A discharge like the one from before runs through your joint hands and into your body as soon as he touches it. At that precise moment, the object lights up. It worked! The Professor, who had been holding his breath, feels relief. Beside you, Tiago continues to look at them with bewilderment. Sorry, let's have to explain. Kuro means Gaweko and I have been experimenting with one of my initial prototypes for the portable portal. Gaweko has used his mechanical skills and the little power he had left to alter it. Now this device can be charged with the magic of a bond. A bond between a human and a myth. In turn, Diablo has made a modification to it that incorporates one of his favorite spells, the amplification one. And to think how annoying I found that your damn trick, and how useful it's turning out to be for us now. Thank you, but we still don't know for sure if it's going to be useful. I think I understand it. Sure. We have modified the prototype of a portable portal so that it functions as a kind of battery. A battery of bone magic for the light of ages. We already imagined that you out there were about to complete your bond, so we have now used it to charge the battery. It should buy us time with the light of ages until we come up with a solution. Don't get your hopes up just yet, Howl. First, we might make sure that the light accepts it. Even the most powerful simulated bond would be useless if the light noticed the deception. Oh, sure, you're right. Who makes us if to head towards the light that stops short? Ning, you should do the honors. Right, if this works, it'd be thanks to you. You deserve to be the one who makes the magic happen. Besides, who knows? Maybe the deception is more convincing if it's a human who been a human being who delivers the bond to the light. Alright, I'll do it. Professor puts the little device in your hand and gestures for you to press the small altar. You walk with slow, certain steps, cling to the small battery you hold between your hands. Warm, radiant. It actually does remind you of the feeling of affection, a personal bond. You climb the small steps of the altar of the light of ages rest, now practically extinguished within its crystal container. You notice of the bronze structure. Ah! Shit! Go back! And you climb the small step of the altar where the light of ages rest, now practically extinguished within its crystal container. You notice of the bronze structure, the kind of cylinder that prefers size to fit the bond battery. Okay, then go ahead. And then we are gonna go deposit the battery in the receptacle. Everyone watches expectantly. Nothing happened. Until you notice a small fluctuation in the fire. Press let out a stifled scream upon noticing you. Second passes, and 2, and 3. The light of ages burns with strength. The fires almost fill an entire container. Orange reflections spread throughout the room. We did it!
Ah!
Can't believe it! We are safe! One Kaweko exchanged a look of complicity while the former nods his head, and the latter smiles from ear to ear. Hannah hugs Gammon and cuddles him affectionately, while he kisses her on the head and smiles. Good work to everyone. But before we get our hopes up to much, we need to clarify something important. We're safe for now. This is nothing more than a temporary solution. Exactly. If humans keep forgetting their legends, the traditions of their culture, it's only a matter of time before the light begins again. And then there will be no trick, device, or spell that will deceive it again. It will be our end. What can I do to help? Well, and Gaweko sends a sorrowful look. You have no idea what could be done means. You already know of our existence, but you are just one person among millions and millions of humans. Do you see it? By my plan made sense. Of humans in mass, we're going to see me. Don't start. And put your muscle on me. Stop it, this is not the time. Those two, I want them to kiss so badly. But does it matter, Anna? We don't have any idea how to solve this anyway. Not even a clue where to start. Form bonds with humans. So it that until a moment ago filled the room has vanished in a matter of seconds. Even our Coco is leaving the floor covering here. But those rolled and looks with Anna that the now intense light of ages. His gaze fills you with sadness, and you feel the need to comfort him. You approach and take him in your arms. Little monster doesn't resist. Death, he nestles against your arms. You sing his lullaby favorite. Duerme de coco, duerme de ella, que viene el coco y te comerá. Light noise from the light of ages startled you. Kind of cry burst, accompanied by a small spark. Fortunately, they remain contained in the glass container. What was that? What did you do, mortal? I only sang the lullaby. Wait, things to do it again. I obey. Although you don't understand what this could have to do with the light of ages. Duérmete, Coco, duérmete ya. No, duérmete, niño, duérmete ya. Que viene el coco y te comerá. The light flickers again, intensifying for an instant. What the? You know what's happening? Look at him intrigued. The fluctuations we had seen up until now, Professor. They weren't because of the Coco's presence. They were because of the lullaby. The lullaby for Goku, one of the most widespread songs in human popular culture. They might no longer believe in legends and myths. They might no longer need us to survive, but they remain deeply rooted in their collective imagination, in their music, their art, their culture. Could be the solution. Singing the lullaby over Coco? No, I mean, yes, but not just like that, just that. I think I see where you're going. You need art created around myths, Aledia. Exactly, our stories need to be told. It doesn't have to be around a bonfire like in the old days. They can be part of their art, their entertainment. Part of the humans' new ways of generating community and security. Music, painting, film, literature, video games, sound, social media. Our stories should be present in all artistic field. Minx, I know you're still one person, but art is communication. It spreads. Much more powerful than any magic you have seen in this realm. Please believe. And the word, tell our stories. The power of art, do the rest. I promise I'll do everything I can. Thank you, Minx. The first ray of sunlight interrupts you as it enters through the enormous window, the Great Hall. No way, it's daytime already? No, I understand why. Now I understand why I'm so tired. Well, I know a lot of things have happened. Yes. We should go to sleep. Wait, before that, we should accompany me, shouldn't we? Accompany me? Yes, to the Great Stone Portal. Time for me to go back home. Well, the word about myths had to be spread among humans, not myths, right? In the human realm. Girl laughed uncomfortably, trying to make light of the matter. Girl, I don't want to talk about it. Let's go before I change my mind and start begging Minx to stay, please. I have to learn to be responsible. This isn't the time to be selfish and condemn everyone. Minx has to return to the human realm and save us all. Drag opens her mouth to speak, but Kurt cuts them off. Please, we've proved that the bond works. The Great Portal will open for sure. Don't make me do this alone. The rest look at each other, unsure of what to say. And Kuru, he doesn't dare look you in the face. Of course, Kuru, we'll go with you. Come on, let's move. You form a circle, holding hands, and the light envelops you. You stop to feel the warmth of the teleportation magic one last time. You gather in front of the Great Stone Portal. You'll be happy, but instead there's a bittersweet feeling. One hand wants to go home, and the other, you don't want to leave the world of the myth. You feel that once you leave, you might never see this peculiar group of creatures again. The ones you've shared so many adventures with over the past few days. Laughter, drama, gossip, endless argument, and a Coco running around everywhere. But above all, there. Did you leave? Is it over? When they told you about the bomb, you didn't take it too seriously. Yet now, just the thought of never seeing her again tightens your chest and steals your breath. Well, it's time to say goodbye. It's been a pleasure having you here these days, Minx. Might have been a pleasure for you. For me, it was simply verbal. Actually, I had it all planned when I brought Minx into our realm. And you, a human, will help us. So yeah, I still remember the look of panic you had when I found you in Verde. That was because we were attacked by shadows. Sorry, that was my fault. I was bored. And kidnapping Minx was very tempting. Everyone starts laughing. The relaxed atmosphere easing your anxiety a little. Then you look over at Kuro. What is she thinking? Does she feel the same way you do? That moment, Kamu brings you back to reality. Hey, Minx! Everything goes great when you go back home. Now you can brag that you've seen a real Gamusino, huh? Huh? Thanks for everything. Remember not to pollute, or I'll have to pay you a visit. Thank you so much for your help these days. I miss you here. The moment the meets watch you in silence. You catch a flicker of mischief and complicity in their eyes, but also some. They know the time has come for you and Kuro to say goodbye. Well, I suppose you'll want to say goodbye to Kuro, so we'll leave you alone. Thank you for everything. Ming. Come on, go already. I'm dying to get rid of you. Thank you for everything, Ming. I'll look into whether it's possible to send you a special invitation for the next gala. Thank you so much, Minx. Thanks to your help, I don't have to go howling all over the place anymore. Now, I have more time for asking. Just asking. Somewhere, doing nothing. If I ever decide to invite the mortal world again, I might drop by to say hello. Let's look at Kabeko's here. I'm joking. You can put your ego's glorious away. Little after the meet, say their goodbyes and teleport away, one by one. You're finally left alone together. Oh, it looks like this is what we part ways with. Her looked at you sadly. You notice her eyes beginning to well up. Did you want to do a farewell stitch you said for me? Not just her face light up. It is bouncing up and down with excitement. It's adorable. Oh, I was hoping you'd ask me. Let's go! Girl takes your hand and still bounces with little hoops and accompanies you to the portal. Light blinds you, and when you open your eyes, you're still in the same place. Has the portal not worked? What's with that face? Oh, of course, the portal connects to the same point, but in your realm. That's why it didn't go directly to your house. At the moment you realize that if you had crossed without her, you would have ended up in the middle of nowhere. Somewhere in northern Spain, with no idea how to get back home. Let's go to the Valle del Jerte. You appear near your home, where it all began. It's like an eternity has passed, but it's only been 3 days. 3 intense days in which everything happened. Dance with all kinds of means, a mission to save the world. A villain turned out not to be so much of a villain after all, and a cute little witch who has stolen your heart. She really has. You look at Kuro. When she chose her, it was an impulse. She's so adorable, it makes you want to hurt her all the time. You never imagined that the affection you felt for her from the very first day will turn into something more. You can't help but smile as you look at her, how pretty and adorable she is. Kuro, can we sit down for a bit? The portal has drained my energy. Of course, I didn't know the portal could do that. Never crossed one with a human before. Reality, that's a lie, but you can't think of the excuse to spend a little more time with her. You step aside from the path and sit on the ground. Fresh grass feels like natural carpet, so comfortable that you end up lying down. To your surprise, without saying a word, Kuro also lays down next to you. Close. Very close. So close that one of her locks presses your shoulder. You feel a tingling sensation and not just in your shoulder. Is this what they call butterflies? turned over her to do something. At the same exact moment, she does the same. Just realizing it. Standing up face to face. Just a few centimeters apart. You look into her eyes. She meets your gaze. With a shy but playful look. Almost unconsciously, your eyes drift from down to her lips. You feel an irresistible urge to kiss them. Kaoru notices it, and a smile forms on those lips you can't stop thinking about. And at that moment, you reach your hand towards her face and gently caress her cheek. She responds by placing her hand over yours, and she looks at you, inviting you to continue. You move closer to her slowly, and your lips finally meet in a kiss. Soft, delicate kiss. Sweet kiss. You let her hands glide over. You let your hands glide over her body, and feel her shiver at every touch. It doesn't stop you. Instead, she wraps her arms around your back, pulling you even closer as she intertwines her legs with yours. You can't help but hold her closer. If that gesture could keep her from ever pulling away, as if it could make her stay with you forever. You hold each other. You roll across the grass, and without really knowing how, go and sat on top of you. When your lips finally part, sits up, stay there, staring at her, unable to look away. When I asked for a set, I didn't mean this, but I'm not complaining. Well, this is getting interesting. Minx! Girl looks away, laughing and blushing, as she stays on top of you with no intention of moving away. When her eyes meet yours again, you know it's time to say what you've been thinking for so long. Now or never. Okay, panic moment. Just bear with me. I love you, Kaoru. Please stay with me. Kaoru looks at you surprised. Tears begin to well up in her eyes. This time, however, they're tears of joy. You already know I've been thinking for a while about coming to this realm. And honestly, meeting you was the final push I needed to decide. I'm adorable. I know, right? I don't want to be apart from you either. I love you, Minx. Not as human, but as you. I mean, that's human too, but that's what you are, but well, you know what I mean. Release your hair from her embarrassment, you silence her with a kiss before she can finish. She can't help but burst out of laughing. Then she goes up in your arms. So how I treated you. I thought you might have grown to dislike me. I fell in love with you the moment I saw you, silly. She hides in your arms, making soft little sounds completely faster. She looks like Violet every time I compliment her. I swear to God. After a while, you both sit up and sit off again, now feeling a weight lifted off your shoulders after sharing your feelings. Suddenly, you see a bush move. Shadow, this round? Can't be! From it emerges A jet black cat. It was towards you and stares curiously.
Huh?
Hey, this cat. Oh, it's the injured kitten. I was trying to help when I met you. Seems the cat distribution system is working. Girl, I don't have this color yet. Can we adopt him? Yes, please. You could say we met partially because of him. We think. Lucky cat. Do you want to come with us? Cat rolls over, rubs against your feet, and starts purring. Seems he likes the idea. Look, I got a witch with me and a cat. This could not be better. Fuck. And so, with an unexpected new friend by your side, you head home together. I unlocked an in-24. My girl is a witch. Oh, look at this piece of art. I love it. Love it so much. It's so cute. It's really cute. It's really, really cute. I love it. Ah. Ah. Pets. Oh, the pets are in there. And their friends and family. It's only survived because we remember them. Now the story is yours to continue. Thanks, human, for playing Mythic Love, Iberian Legends. I love it. I love this game. I really love it. Okay. I unlocked 1 out of 32. There is still a lot. Alright. So, powerless could be one, of course, thing. But there is a lot. There is a lot. There is a lot. There is a lot of just. Okay. This was one ending. How much time would have left? Should we do another one, or just leave it for another time? Oh yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna play it again and again and again and again and again until I finish all of them. I'm committed to this visual novel. I'm really committed. You know what? We're gonna play it again. I don't know who to romance next time. Maybe go for Juana. What do y'all think? Although I'm curious about one thing. It's like, if I just leave everyone behind, if I don't go back with with Goro, what will happen? Let's see. We will go with this. Then we go fast forward. Heads up. Stopping does not take and free takes into account. It will only stop when the choice is offered or when the toggle is deactivated. Okay. Okay. So it does that. And is the next obvious choice? Probably. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. I'll see what happens. Thank you. Goodbye, Kerr. You didn't like that? And glimmer of disappointment passes through the little witch's eyes. But as you walk towards the great gaze. And do not that I understand. It's just too good of an opportunity. It would be risky for you to stay. Nothing guarantees says that we will complete the run and you'll be able to open the great portal again. I think we could have done it. Our one was going really well, especially after we talked. You know, thank you for forgiving me. But I understand if you don't want to take the risk. I already failed you once. Who knows if we would make it there. Also, we have to survive the light of ages situation first, which is a whole other issue. The main issue, actually. I don't want to worry you or be negative. Now we have Kaweko. I want to believe you will succeed even without your help. Sorry, I can't risk my life just to say and help you. I understand. It's been a pleasure, Minx. I wish you all the best. You open your eyes, you're in front of the great stone portal. It didn't work? There was something went wrong. I'm still here. But then you realize there's no one else there. It didn't work. It did work. You're right at the same place where the great stone portal of your friend is. But where was the portal? You've always traveled by teleportation. You remember something about the Northern Peninsula, but not much else. You have no choice but to start walking aimlessly, hoping to find some sign of a nearby village. Getting back to the Valley of Regrets takes you 2 full days. You want to go home, but one thing you miss is teleportation. During the journey, you can't stop thinking about everything that happened. Was it real? If you had been dreamed, you would have woken up into your bed, not 500 kilometers away from it. You keep moving forward, and almost unconsciously you reach into your pocket where you find the CD of songs Girl gave you. You can wait to get home so you can listen to it. Everything will be fine. You're not essential. They'll manage the light of each situation without you. Maybe they'll even visit one day to explain how they finally solved it. Suddenly you feel tingling in the hand holding the CD. You take it out of your pocket bag. You hold it in your palm and you notice something strange. Fading? Why? Girl gave it to you so you could remember her by listening to it. It doesn't make sense for it to disappear unless... A knot forms in your throat. Countless possibilities cross your mind, but the one you fear most is also the most likely. The rest are just your mind trying to avoid reality. Girl, finally fades completely. And with it, your doubt, well, the light of ages has been extinguished. Your friend of the myths has disappeared. You hadn't returned home. Well, things have turned out differently? You're just a mortal person. Would it have made any difference at all? And you'll never know. Maybe you do. It all depends on you. Unlock ending 14. Vanish. Portable portal. Ask her for another name. Purchase Toledo Damascene. Gold 24. Open version. Don't forget to implement a security system. Invent of who? Oh, we got that ending. All right. I think pleasing Juana and completing the bond is going to be the most difficult one because of how Juana is. But let's give it a try. Enter your name here. I'm ready. All right. We did this, so... Okay, guys, what should we go for? I want out to run and get some fresh air. I think that will fit the kind of like fun situation, be more energetic. Let's go with that. Pronounce she, her. Alright, we did this. Well, it's a rural paradise. I appreciate the privilege. Well, the black cat over there. Alright, fancy box. Pick it up. I'll touch it. We're here to play. And then that. Let's go. I'll take the as this person. Can you hi? I've just in the wrong box on the side of my hand. How about giving her a little scare? Me? No. Oh, to that. Wait. Wait. You can see me and hear me? That means you have. You don't have it. Give it back. Thank you. You can see me. Oh, no. I have to fix this mess before someone finds out. It's just pointy thing in the back that should reset the device. Once I do that, I'll forget all of this and I won't get in trouble. I know it's broken. Did you drop it? I'm dead. You're dead. We're all dead. Hell, it's just a broken little box. Look at it, you crossed to this side. We can see you now. You can see us and the rest of humans can't see me anymore. I can cross to your side. Do you know what that means? Now I can't go shopping. I won't be able to go shopping, which is much worse. Shopping? What are you talking about? Yeah, that's what you down. Drink your blood, eat your flesh, and know your bones. They're not nice folks. Okay. What? Ring my what? Where did you escape from? Okay, that we did that already. I appreciate it, but I'm heading home. You sure the shadows show up that kills you? I doubt there's anybody else around that could protect you. Frisky, goodbye. Take ways to walk as fast as you can, but you don't run. You don't want the stranger to think she has scared you. However, the shadows around you are getting to feel threatening. You could swear they're moving, and if they were following you, as they were smiling you. Run for your life, literally. Suddenly, the strangest words don't seem that crazy. You trip on a branch and fall face first to the ground. You turn over. Almost shadows are closing in on you. Long fingers and sharp teeth. You cover your face with your arms and in a ridiculous attempt to protect yourself from something incorporeal. Suddenly, a chilling wolf's howl will break the silence of the night. Wild, powerful sound that makes your heart skip a beat. Shadows scatter. Who are you? And you has appeared right beside you. You didn't even hear him approach. From the ears and tail, you figured out all that made the shaman disappear was his. Anything is so strange about his appearance, but what prevents you from looking away are his intense amber eyes. They hypnotize you. It takes you a moment to react and snap out of a trance. Just to get distracted by the unique shade of his hair, blonde but almost snow white. His head, ears, and tail. Texture is also peculiar, almost velvety. Can't help but wonder how soft it is. Stranger scans you from head to toe, smirking his face. So you can see me. Let me introduce myself. I'm Diego. And Minx. Minx, I love the sound of it. And Minx, why are you looking at me like that? Why do you have a tail? Those in your area don't have one down there? That's weird, as wolves usually have tails. Can I touch it? You're interrupted by the black breathing of the stranger from before who's approaching you at full speed. Wolfie, please help! The shadows have come and a human is lost and... Oh. Oh. I see if you've already met... Wait, what's your name? Mix, what are your name? My name is Koruha, but everyone calls me Koru. So everything is solved already? The shadows are gone? Things will be... Lego gives Koru a certain look. Though he's clearly trying not to laugh. God no. Something's been here. What's your doing, Koru? Can I call you Wolfie like Koru does? Only old friends and some lovers call me that. And you and I just met. Koru, it's one thing that you like engaging with humans, but bringing one here... Wolfie was not like that. Minx accidentally touched the device Boo gave me, and while we're not here, it was an accident, and we already did this, so blah 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 blah. I remain silent. Okay. Alright. Cat. You turn into a cat and you have doggy or something. I think I did that last time. I'm gonna do that. Actually, they're wolf ears. Well, that's another point. Where are you? Aside from being hot, we're friends. Listen, Tiago. You have a point there. But I don't know if you should say it about yourself. And they have a little team. Alright, fast forward. Alright. Well, I respect your weird cosplay vibe, but you're giving me the creep. Nah. Yeah, I'm going home. You're an old friend, our dimension. Your house won't protect you here. Don't need, the shadows will eat you without our help. And they'll go nom 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 nom. I assure you that this time there is no one else around. My wolf radar can detect other magical presence. And right now, there are only shadows. If you leave us, you will die. Alright. Let's go for the bad option first. I don't care, I'll take the risk. You're insane. Goodbye. Begin your pace, trying to walk as fast as you can without running. Even if there are strangers, you don't want to lose your dignity. You lose sight of them, and making sure they're not following you, just start running in the direction of your home. In the direction your home will be in their human realm. Shadows appear as soon as you advance a few more meters, but this time there's no one to stop them. These nightmare-born creatures loom over you, with long fingers and sharp teeth. You try to flailing your arms and legs try to break free from the grip. You're attempting to blindness. Everything turns black as you feel your skin being torn apart. And I unlocked an over-ending mistrust. Oh. Okay, we have 3 endings today. I think that's gonna be it because I'm starting to mix some sentences and words. So I'm gonna do art now. Gotta do art. Sorry, art it is. Where are arting? Where arting? Arting now. We are arting. I got the weight. Now art. And this is art. And now we do this. And now we go to art. And now we put some music. There we go. That's cool. This game is great. The game is really great. Honestly, I really love it. Nice girls. Alright, alright, alright. So where is my blender? Blender is here. Where is my substance paper? Here. Alrighty. Girls, girls, girls. She likes girls, girls, girls. She likes girls, girls, girls. I think she likes girls. Block. So that's that. And then we put here recent files. Oh no, I was doing electrics. Oh, so first of all, there we go. We have it here. I talked to electric. The skirt is good, I think, and the color. I don't think that there was another thing over there. Let me double check. Or is electric here? Wait. So let's see here. Right. For now, that not all the top part, just a tank top. The skirt is good. Electric told me that they wanted it in a different way. They just wanted it to be on the side. So let's see how we can adjust this. All right. Okay, that I will have to send to electric. But I can start putting the UV for this. If I didn't have already, double check. I have not. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna split it here. There we go. I don't want transparency right now. Right. Here. UV projects from view, please. Okay, good. That's just that. Perfect. And now the rest. We do project from view. Maybe. Nope, that. Terepasi, terepasi, terepasi. And this is part of the. So this is mirror X. Ah. Right. Now we do here. We apply this. And we take these parts. All right, we got it. We got the UV for the skirt. How am I doing this? I want to see how I was putting the, not that one. In the armature already? Yeah. Okay. So I want to see in the tank top, is there trade pocket? Oh, the pocket is with the cargo pants, I believe. Yeah, so they're separate for now. They are not optimized at all. Sammy, baby girl, please. Alright, time to do this as well. Okay. So that's you. That's cool. Now this. What was that? Alright. Alright. Let's move that. Oh, that is there. Right. Okay, let's start from this side. Underneath the back. Underneath the back. Alright. UV projects from view. Beach. Alright. GY. There's some next. Nope. This Y is 0. Should I say more? Maybe I am. Ships fly. Touch the sky. 0. There we go. This by 0. There. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Oh, what could I say? More. Yeah. It's something to find. That down. Okay, so first, just disconnect that. UV. Protect from view. This one more time. Motherfucker. This right 0. About there. 0. About there. There we go. This one's 0. Fuck me. S, Y. No, G, Y. Ye. That's by 0. There we go. There. Gonna put this there. Gonna put a little bit more of resolution there as well. There we go. There's X. No, U and U. There's X. There we go. More or less. Perfect. So that's something I can stand them. Das Wasser ein. Niemals an kann Tage. Okay, I think I'm putting more attention to that than it should. So I think this should be a little bit smaller. This should be also kind of small, as it holds not real stuff. This should be larger. And this should be larger. Make this larger as well. honest, these don't really matter that much. Go fuck yourself. There. You hit 90 degrees. Put it there. Das Wasser einmal unklanglos untergehen. All of this. How to split this? It's a good question. Maybe from the top? No, what's going, baby? And this is crazy. That's his number. Don't call me crazy. That's your baby. It's my number. Don't call me maybe. That's what they do. And this is crazy. That's my number. That's baby. That's the last boy. Let's say it's me. That is my number. So call me maybe. It's in my way. It's in my way. Don't going, baby. I said you, and this is crazy. But here's my number. So call me maybe. Does it look like that's your baby? But here's my number. So call me maybe. Hey, I tell you, this is crazy. This is my number. So call me maybe. Just that voice. Today is you. This is my number. Tell me maybe. You should be my life. It's so bad. It's so bad. Taking my life. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, wait. Perfect. My number. Look, mommy, maybe. Need you. And this is crazy. But here's my number. So call me, maybe. That's so easy. But here's my number. So call me, maybe. My life is so hard. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. My life is so bad. It's so bad. So tell me maybe. My home. No, Can I, my daughter? Daughter, you can this is young. Marry that woman I love. And take more again, and I was in serum. Is that the reason? You married the woman I love. Never nothing more again. The one that just more than this is a sun. On the van, talking about the region. You married the woman I love. Never forget. Nothing more again. Experience even. Hi Aria, how you doing? You forgot to log in. Oh, it's okay. I won't hold you up. I'll hold it against you. It's fine. It's just like anything better. It's I'm concerned. Eso me hace que tentación. Perros, como carnero eran miles de pan. Y pensaban, yo no. Me verás pisar. Dejemos a los árboles. Más cerveza, vamos ya. Damos otra barriga. Y lo vamos. No me acuerdo dónde estar. Un rato. Enanos se acercan a hablar. Playing just. Is it another dailies? Oh, just playing set another dailies. I don't know what those are. But I assume that you're talking about Warframe. Traigo más cerveza, vamos ya. Nos vamos que no va a ser así. Caminar, sabroso paladar. Brincos nos van a zampar. Esperan nos trabajar. banda de ilusión. No a los corrinos con su voz. La noche la ahora veo sus amanecer. Roca pura. Oh, my neck. Levante la mano que no tiene ser humano ha perdido la fe. Historias tiene de error y historia solo para ir. La cabeza ministros y altezas es grandeza junto va a caer. Que levante la mano que el ser humano ha perdido la fe. Las carreras y no es la obra. El libro es el de que no importa a nadie. Estoy de mente de versos y obras. Soy presente y el aire, 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 aire. That's other gacha games as well as Free Flame. Ah, yo la fe. Los usuarios, tantos empresarios, un salario y se hacen un chale. En la pareja ministros se hace las cuestiones se va a caer. Guante la mano el humano que en el humano ha perdido la fe. La cartera. Cuando pierdes el miedo. Era el hombre y el hambre. Cansados tenemos los dedos. Y uno arriba que solo nos grita hambre, 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 hambre. Que levante la mano el hermano que en el ser humano ha perdido la fe. Tierras del amanecer. En las cabezas ministros y altezas que su empieza pronto va a caer. Que levante la mano el hermano que en el ser humano ha perdido la fe. Un ex marido que cree que soy suya. Una orden de alejamiento. Cerradura entre todas las cabezas. La noche, muy tarde al coche patrulla. Y ahora estoy en el cuerpo. Cuando estoy muerta, 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 muerta. Mano que en este humano perdido la fe. Estoy en las pelotas de aquellos idiotas que nosotros vamos a ceder. Los ministros y alcetas que su grandeza pronto va a caer. Levante la mano, hermano, que el ser humano ha perdido la fe. Somos nada, nomás hijos de cristales rotos. No somos nada. Me dijo que ustedes tampoco. No somos nada. Que andamos 14 de abril. No somos nada. Somos cientos de los que perdieron la guerra civil. Mano y mano que en el ser humano ha perdido la fe. I love the song. Así. A ver, esto. Stop and go holding cop like ich hab den Goblin Kopf. So das gar. Ich hab den Goblin Kopf. La 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 la. Also ich mich das Verfahren jetzt nochmal. Alright, this is the front, so it has to be bigger. And this is the back. And as it is small, I'm gonna just pack it with a color. I don't need you. Just you and you. Just you all. Alright. So you here. You. Over here. Here. Once again. Ich hab einen Koffer in den Kopf. La 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 la. Also wundere ich mich. Oh, by the way, guys, have you seen in Discord that I managed to import one of the frames for Warframe, and I could theoretically start making a texture for it? Have you seen that? All right. Okay. Put the skirt. And fish maker hat is no good. And ich hab einen Koffer in den Kopf. Ich like her. Ich hab einen Koffer in den Kopf. Wir haben einen Koffer in den Kopf. Like her. Also wundere ich mich. Das ist normal. Point 8. Point 8 is going to be the key. Nope. Let's try point 9. Yep. That's gonna be it. So now I can export this. Obviously, produce the mess. All right. Now I go to Distance Painter. If I do Ctrl Shift R. Yep. There we go. Now we go to Painter. I need to start my tablet, apparently, because I haven't. Okay, now it's starting. I was silly. I should have started it earlier. All right, so bottoms off, the top off as well. So we leave just the main body, the skirt, the thank you, guy. It's alpha blending. So why is it not blending with alpha? So if I go to the extras are those, yeah. Okay. So your color, this color. You wasn't aiming for my head. You were. You really were. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. This is looking great, honestly. I'm gonna start with the color. It should be quite simple. I didn't assign any material to them, did I? Probably not. Alright, great. So, I'm gonna just put it here right quickly. So this is not material. This is going to be a new one, which is going to called skirt. Go. And then for the other two, boots. That new, and this is the face. Right. And now export it again. But yeah, as a taste of what I was talking about earlier, with just importing the model into here to just do the texture, is just this. I can just do this and show you. I have Valkyrie in here. I also imported the normals to see how they did it. And it's amazing. It's really amazing. I'm really amazed about the work they did. Really great, to be honest. And I could just change the whole texture to just make it look different. Because all this is texture work. And it's amazing. Back from painting, and you got me painting. All right, so bottoms, no, top, no. So there we have it. What's fuck you? You're not material, you're accessories. That now we go back in here. We re-import it. Get rid of the bottoms on the top, and we just leave that. Perfect. Now accessories. We remove the default one. We create a folder. Then we'll finish it all by next weekend. That'd be neat. Okay, we're gonna put this in red. We're gonna call this color. We're gonna put a black mask. We're gonna do this. We do that, and then we're gonna put bloop, bloop, go, bloop, 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 bloop. And now the other one is earbud. Earbuds. So, in order to do this, we are gonna select another color just to make sure that we do things right. Perfect. All right. So now we hide these two. Well, actually, we don't have to hide them. We can just remove them. The color. Ah. Leather. The sweat. Oh, probably this one. It's the best. No, I don't like it. That's okay. Yeah. So I think goes to the cola. Hmm. Six. And then leather density. Grain intensity. And then give the intensity. And I just finished just kill from our birthday. Wow. That lasted really long. I'm gonna get this, and then I'm gonna put it more saturated and a little bit more opaque. Okay. Now, metal sandblasted. Sounds good. And then fur. Mm. This is going to be pinkish. There we go. Oh, I need this also. That mask. And I need it here. And here. Well, that mask. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot. You. We're gonna add it there, but not entirely. Why is this? Alright. Good. Here. I'm gonna remove those. Remove those. I'm gonna remove those. Yep. Yep. Alright, we live two. Great. Seems consistent. Great. And now you are those. Give me that. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, give me that. Boom, boom. It's been on the back of the fridge since then, been putting it off. for your run of Coke and beer. How do you take it? Because I'm not drinking at the moment, so you can just go nuts with it. Normal intensity. Okay, so let's remove the height. Normal intensity. No metallic at all. But also I need more tiling, like 5? Oh my. What do you think, guys? Looks pretty. Thank you. Grip. Let's get this plastic grip, put it here. Turn for super display. This is 33. Finally. Here, something really quick. Right. It's not right. Perfect. Ah! Hydrate. Hi, Gitala. Thank you. Perfect. There we go. Shadow didn't work. Hold Q. There is no pending action. It was not taken into consideration. Why? Streamer bot disconnected. Down. Itala. Oh, interesting. Well, Twitch fin Twitch. Unless... Yeah. Give it a minute. All right. There you go. This is going to wants to be the second. You know, his from behind even the promise. I had which time so I asked for from him to me in the UK. He's coming to, oh, I know where that is. That is tax. I mean, the only part of the of Birmingham that I like is that I have a lot of friends in there. Mm-hmm. It can only be from South Birmingham. The north part is a mess. I see. Es agradable para los demás. Queréis ver a la bestia andar y el Bilbo. Tocamos un poco con nuestra historia. Un, dos, tres. Venidos a la casa de León. Nuestra historia. Tenemos de los que decir. Bienvenidos aquí. Cantamos, lloramos asustados, alaba, afate, de unos tiempos esta historia, bueno, que a la casa de León, escucho esta historia, no sé qué decir, bienvenidos aquí. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Copy mask over here. Here we paste it. And now we invert it. That kind of works. Interesting. Right, got it. Yeah, I think like I want to do this in Krita instead. Might be easier. Alright, Krita it is. Now I have to figure out how to get Krita. capture. Data. There we go. Put this here. If we name it as data. Good. And to create. So now we put that. It's not updating. Why is it not updating? Nope. This is fine. Data. No, it doesn't like it like I want it. Could it be game capture? Window. Data. Nope. How about just a display capture? Could it be the second one? Perfect. There we go. There it is. All right. I'm gonna put it there. Then we put this in here. Size it. We will go up. Go back to OBS. Limit. Not here. Go back to OBS. OBS. There we go. Control S. Perfect. Now we have here. So first, background. Paint the background black. Hello. Oh, it's erase. No, we don't want to erase. Black. And now we'll start painting. Perfect. All right. How do I navigate grid again? Oh, yes. The middle mouse. Perfect. Too big. I'm a mess, yes, okay, I know that. No need to remind me. What happened to my model? With what? Just because I'm looking down, it's because my tablet is just down. It's on my table. So in order to just look down, I need to just look down. You know? Have a pattern on my neck? Yes, I do. I've always had it. Maybe one of the things that you promised to draw before just you start another new project that you don't know how it's going to go. Maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. Clear up the queue. To give well, Ultra, I know, GMV. I always like 5 things. See, it's kind of good to just work on the things that you owe before you start something new. I know what. Well, Harryman is there for just pokey to get the reference. Okay, what happened to the idea that was suggested in Sinju's Wordle channel? Because I've never got wind of it. Or I never got wind of it. Okay, that goes in here now. Oh shit, you have the skits done. See, just you have something. You didn't finish it. Right, that's it. Now go here to painter. I do find import resources. Add resources. Here. Okay, look it up. Okay, look it up, guys. Where is it? Where did I put it? In here. It in here. And that's a picture. Import. Should be a mask. Oh, that's fake. Physical side. Do it in the scan. I'll have to do the actual name work. I'm taking the hint and work on it. Also, did you want fighting group? I already told you that I wanted the paddle. And a big one. Didn't hear? I told you already, a paddle. Do I have to be more clear than that? I gotta go home. I will go get some water to do that. Hydrate, okay? Give me a sec. Trying to figure out something else. How do the line figure? Hi, lovely. Astonishing level of dead you're making there. Oh, I did that with Krita. And this is just Substance Painter. That's it. I don't have to worry about anything. I just go here. I go to, let me just show you. I go here. I go here. I go to materials. I select the material. I drag and drop. It's done. I'm lazy like that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some wool. Let me just try to mute and everything. That. Alright, I'm back. And I have a burger. Ow! Ah! This is hard. Ah! 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 Nom, nom, nom. No filter selected. Filter. Not a gradient, it's not a glow. Come on. No contrast. No. Maybe contrast. Here's the contrast. Ah, fuck! Why? Did I try to play my clips or I was offline? Maybe? I don't know if they're in here even. No, I don't think they're here. Are there? Nothing showed. I know it didn't show. I saw it, you know? Yes. It is our city. For fuck's sake! Kitala! I need to do a squats now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Fuck. Okay, you guys have too many points. Activity. The toxicity of our cities, As I said, you have too many points. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Oh! 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 Oh, my head. Where's the skirt? Skirt, the skirt, the skirt, the skirt, the skirt, skirt. Fabric. Cotton. At least environment. Go to Spain. At the point cost, we need to account for inflation. Okay, I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna be the Japanese company, the ice cream Japanese company that apologized several times for just their ice cream being too expensive when they had to update the price to what was it, 1 cent or something like that. Enough money. In the sun. I'm gonna just take this two out. And this is just because of a guideline. Another one, the first increase was to 70 yens. Yeah, it wasn't anything. It was just like the first increase was like 5 yens or something like that, and they apologized for doing that. Okay, who threw a box at me? Amike. Super sinking. You thought cats like foxes? You're not wrong, but you could have asked for permission, couldn't you? After all, you want to be called a good boy, don't you? Come on in. Who's there? That's too small. That looks more like it. Very random and not at all with intentions question. Jasmines have a favorite butterfly of winged insect? Good question! Never thought of it. Why did you catch a stray, good boy? I don't know. Why did you catch it? I mean, I don't know if they fly, but I always find the mantis really interesting as an insect. You might know why, actually. It's not that difficult to guess, to be honest. That works for your plans. Shut up and dance with me. Going on is my destiny. Ooh, shut up and dance with me. So, they eat, man. They eat the patriarchy. That's why I like them. How it happened? This woman is my destiny. I said, ooh, ooh, shut up and dance with me. To get together, time to be together. I don't know how it happened. Wouldn't say. Fell back, it's your eyes on that you're holding back. Let's shut up and dance with me. Woman is my destiny. That ooh, ooh, shut up and dance with me. Fuck's sake. Shit. And dance. Rise on me. Just you're holding back. You should shut up and dance with destiny. To She said, ooh, ooh, shut up and dance with me. Shut up and dance with me. Ooh, shut up and dance with me. Fuck you. Thank you. Yeah. Listen to the end. Oh, listen to the door. Listen to the end. Want to be a victim? I made end of my hidden another first schedule. You can answer the same question. Hey. You do like ladybirds a lot. Not necessarily about secrecy, but since I don't know when or if I will get to the thing I'm going to say, that's okay. You don't have to say shit. Now, this, this. Just getting to know you, but it's sweet plates. Aww. You're a sweet treat. Okay. This needs to be like that. Nine. And the line. Into the line. Yamaste. And this is, guys, how you made a pleated skirt. How many languages do I speak? Spanish, English, German. I'm learning a little bit of Japanese. Okay, so here we have it. And somehow I lost some of them. Right? Okay, that's perfect. Move that bit over there. And this bit over here. There we go. Now here. Follow. Put this to -0.3. There we go. You love what you did. I will have gone for a topology solution and elegance and efficiency. That's a lot of time working on Substance Painter and know how it works. Honestly, it's nothing more than that. Also known as I do magic on the computer. It's a compliment, please. Okay, it's a beautiful thinking there. Oh, I'm accepting the compliment. It's experience. I'm experienced, and I did a good thing because of experience. Also, understanding how you make a pleated skirt in real life helps a lot. Okay, what time is it? Okay, actually, I was not planning to go this long, but I'm gonna leave it here because I did round the session a bit. To be honest, in real life, it is mostly math. Kind of. Also, it's just like you have to layer the plated skirt. So, do you understand which layer goes on top of it? So, it's mostly like in real life, you do this bit over here. You wrap it around, and then with extra, how do you call it? Fabric, you just fold it around this. And you just mark it to spots, regular spots, like, I don't know, every 5-6 centimeters you put a mark, and then you fold on that mark. Oh, I forgot to do something. Just a small thing that I'm missing. Just don't mind me. We also need that. We also need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. That mask. We go here. We go brushes. We go hard. Put it at 1. And then here. I think it's the folder. 0.5. It's metallic for sure. Let's put it at insert 2. And then we go here. And we copy the mask. We put it here. And we invert the mask. And that's how you make a button. And you can change the color, you can change how it looks, you can change everything here. In fact, I don't like this one. I think there was something for brush. Wasn't it in that one? Nope. Maybe it's in textures. Nope. Wasn't in textures. Wasn't in brushes. Well, another way that you can do it is just, if this is 1, you can put this at 0.8, for instance. 6.8. Another one, please. There we go. And what we do with this is just we go here. We don't change the color. We don't change the roughness, not the metal. The only thing we do is just we put a little dent with a minus in front, please. Set with a minus in front, please. There we go. And you can also put small holes, or just put some more things like give me a sec. You can go like more like here, and then you join them, and then you go to almost the bottom and you join them. And because it is too big, you've removed some of it. And you trim the corners. And you can put these as, for instance, as we are sewing in black, we just put a black thread. To increase it a little bit. Just a little bit, not much. And that you can make a button. But I usually try to keep it simple and just do a round metallic one. I like it more. Alright, let's go to just chatting for now. Let's put this. But I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have fun watching me doing crazy stuff in games. Having a gay panic over a fucking Spanish witch. And also enjoyed watching me do art. It was a lovely stream. Thank you. Let's see who's live right now. Love my art. Thank you, Gorgojo. I try my best. Okay. Guys. I have two in mind right now. All right. I hesitated between Hamu Hamutan and Tiwi. So I don't know who to trade right now, but I want to trade someone that is doing art. Hamu Hamu is going for almost 11 hours already. Hey, I'm gonna trade Tiwi. Okay, let's go and trade. Here we go. So, thank you so much, everyone, for being here, for being amazing, for being lovely. Thank you so much for staying until the end. Thank you for watching me lose my shit over a lovely Spanish witch. And I'm really, really looking forward to play more of Mythic Love, Iberian Legends. It's such a good game. But yeah, I'll be back next week when I don't really know. I need to just do the schedule for now. Probably I will stream in the morning, given that I'm still on sick leave. But yeah, until tomorrow, please stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourself, take care of each other, and remember, I love you all. See you around. Bye bye.